than most. Not everyone appreciated the use of that word, patriarchy. And some felt it was too complicated a subject for the format of World of Wisdom. Why don't you go onto our website and have a listen and make up your own mind? And whilst you're on the BBC World of Wisdom site, why not click on the Send Us a Question tab? And do just that. Remember, this program is built on what you bring to us. Next week, Gary Zukov will be here, and we will be discussing negative thoughts and what to do about them. Join us. But for now, from World of Wisdom producers Charlie Taylor and Ruth Edwards, and me, Sana Safi, goodbye.
You're listening to the BBC World Service, and now Sporting Witness with me, Petra Živić. The world tennis number one, Novak Djokovic, has dominated the headlines in 2022 because of his refusal to be vaccinated for COVID-19 and the decision by Australia to deport him. I've been speaking to one of his former coaches, Niki Pilic, about his first major title. It's January 2008, and shortly before the Australian Open final, Niki Pilic puts in a call to his star pupil.
I wish him all the best, that's all, because he was preparing for that match.
In that match, Novak Djokovic faced Jo-Wilfried Tsonga of France. The 20-year-old Serbian had already dispatched the great Roger Federer in the semi, and he told his mentor he was feeling confident.
In his head was, if I can beat Federer, I can beat Tsonga too. Very simple. In that time, 2008, Federer was untouchable.
In the final, Djokovic lost the first set, 6-4, but the Serbian powered back to take the next two, and in the fourth, he held his nerve as he served at match point. The new champion ran to his family and friends in their box. It was the start of the Djokovic era.
I was watching on television every point, I remember. It was great. I put a lot of hours, a lot of work on the guy that was the Australian Open.
Novak Djokovic is nicknamed Nole in Serbia. His parents owned a pizzeria in Belgrade, and they worked 15-hour days to send their young son to one of the top tennis coaches in the city.
When I was, I think, 4 or 5, when I asked to play tennis, I fell in love with the sport instantly. And soon after that, I think when I was 7, I dreamed of becoming the world's top tennis player.
But this was the 1990s, and war was raging in the former Yugoslavia. Then, just 11, Djokovic was in Belgrade when NATO bombed the city in 1999. He says the experience made him more resilient and more motivated.
It was so loud that we were very close to each other, but we could not, even if you scream, they don't hear you. My dad was carrying my brothers, and my mom was running with stuff, and then I slipped and I fell. And as I turned around, I looked towards the building, and I see this, stealth plane just flying and just dropping things, and the ground is shaking. And then, of course, that's one of the most traumatic experiences and images that I had in my childhood that stayed with me.
When he turned 13, Djokovic was recommended to Niki Pilic's academy in Munich. He arrived with his extended family, and it seems they virtually broke down the door.
He came with his uncle, and they came very early, and they jumped over the fence and waiting for me.
But with many world-class players on his books, Pilic didn't have much time for Djokovic at first. It was actually Pilic's wife who noticed him.
My wife said, when he talked about points, incredible, he is talking exactly like you. That was giving me a little bit more push. I took Novak really every day. He never forget anything, not the towel, not the rackets, not the grips, not the water, nothing. He was always ready, never late on training. And I can see in his eyes and his brain and his body that he's incredible coachable, and then he has a focus how I can be a better player every month.
The improvement was obvious when the Croatian Goran Ivanišević visited the Pilić Academy in 2001. Ivanišević would win Wimbledon that year, but Djokovic, now 14, pushed him hard.
They play about 20 minutes and Novak was like in hypnosis. I mean, he didn't make any mistake. This is incredible.
And Ivanišević told the BBC it was a close match.
We played a set, and then he gave me the chocolate after because he thought I lost my energy. Very nice. You know, he was already a nice kid, taking care of the old man like me and giving me a chocolate.
So, Goran, what you're telling us is that in the year you won Wimbledon, one of your toughest matches was actually against a 14-year-old Novak Djokovic.
Actually, yes.
Djokovic began to win junior and then senior tournaments. But minor titles never mattered to him. Niki Pilić remembers one occasion when Djokovic was congratulated by his father, but he told him not to bother because the win wasn't important enough. That first big title would come in 2008.
Novak Djokovic has won the Australian Open men's title. Djokovic's victory ends the run of 11 straight majors, all won by Roger Federer or Rafael Nadal.
Soon after his first Grand Slam, Djokovic called Pilić. Even though he was now with a new coach, he wanted his old mentor's advice on how to keep winning big.
I talked hours and hours about that, and he knows that I'm a lot of experience. When you win the Australian Open, you start 1 year with Grand Slam. They give you a little wind behind you and confidence in yourself, in your shots, and you know you can beat anybody if you play good.
The wins did continue. In 2010, Djokovic led Serbia to its first and only Davis Cup. The next year, he overtook Federer and Nadal to achieve his childhood dream of becoming world number one. The big two were now the big three. That July, he also won the major that he and millions of Serbians had grown up watching on TV.
Novak Djokovic is the new Wimbledon champion, beating Rafael Nadal in 4 sets.
Djokovic was now something of a national hero.
It really hit me that, you know, it's not only about me. It's about this nation. It's about young people around Serbia that are looking up to me and cheering me on to really represent our country and not just hit the tennis ball.
But although he's popular with many Serbians and also with tennis fans, particularly in Asia, Novak Djokovic has never been universally admired. Unlike Nadal and Federer, Djokovic often gets booed and he's seen by some as a bit arrogant. But Niki Pilić says that's unfair, and he remembers one tournament in Beijing where Djokovic was particularly funny.
He started his speech with a little bit Chinese, and people like that. He has his personality and his charisma. People like it or not, that's another story. He is what he is. He put $9 million in the kindergarten in Serbia. He respects every of his opponent. The way that Novak is acting, I think, is very good.
And now, in January 2022, it's Djokovic's personality and his personal views on vaccines that are in the headlines, not his tennis skills.
The Australian government has cancelled Novak Djokovic's visa for the second time.
Novak Djokovic, the men's world #1 tennis player, has been kicked out of Australia, having lost...
The vaccine affair has derailed Djokovic's bid for a 10th Australian Open and his 21st Grand Slam title, which would have made him the most successful men's player in history. Niki Pilić thinks Djokovic's behavior has not been perfect, but that he's also been treated unfairly by the Australian authorities.
Maybe he did small mistakes, but in the same time, the way the Australian officials are acting on Novak, and I don't want to be too rude, but I mean, I think they are terrible. They don't give any kind of credit to the guy that won 9 tournaments, the way that they treat him like criminal. That's ridiculous.
Niki Pilić was speaking to me, Petra Živić, for that edition of Sporting Witness.
This is the BBC World Service, and this month's World Questions investigates Europe's approach to tackling COVID.
Omicron is
rink, the seniors' jerseys hanging on the glass. Parents will be out here to pay tribute to their girls' time in the Belmont hockey program. Rink announcer Al Gledhill is about to start the programming. We're not sure how much you'll be able to hear over the air, so we will cut to him, but maybe supplement with some commentary, Chris.
Yeah, it should be an exciting day for the 4 seniors.
So, Chris, these teams, what does this matchup look like today?
So I think based on what we know about the Middlesex League, it's going to be another tight game. Records indicate that, and common opponents, but all close games. So I anticipate another tight scoring game, low scoring game, and I'd like to see Belmont maybe get out to a quick start today.
This looks to be, or is, a young Burlington Red Devils team. Only 2 seniors and 2 juniors, a whole slew of freshmen, sophomores, and a couple 8th graders. We're going down to the rink for senior day. Number 7, Captain Molly Dacey, skating out to meet her parents.
Jack and Connor, Aunt Mary, Uncle Bobby, and Brendan.
The Daceys have the whole family there, not just mom and dad. Big showing. Let's hope they're loud during the game.
Big hockey family here in Belmont. Get the brothers here as well.
Molly's a captain, been on this team and in this program for a long time. Now number 11, Captain Ellie McLaughlin, the senior left winger. There's 4 seniors on this Belmont team, so about halfway through our senior night programming. Big crowd from the McLaughlins too today.
Yeah. We got
mom, dad, brother, and sister.
Yeah. Twin sister Viv, who played on the field hockey team with her.
Now number 13, Captain Jalen Marchetta. She's the center on the second line. The 2 teammates who went previously, Ellie McLaughlin and Molly Dacey, are usually the wings on that line. Taking some official photographs. One more senior for Belmont, and then we'll get to the hockey action. Belmont has 4 seniors, 4 juniors, 7 sophomores, and 2 freshmen. Now Captain Roxy Kelleher Durkop, number 16, left winger. So Chris, Belmont playing today. They played Monday. They have another break and don't play until a week from today.
Number 6, Anna Viglirolo.
Now the Burlington seniors, number 6, Anna.
Number 9, Sophia
Viglione, and number 9, Sophia Wojciech. They announced goalie number 30, Layla Fowler. According to our program, she's not a senior, but if she is, I apologize. We're going to pause for the national anthem. Rink announcer Al Gledhill, tradition here in Belmont, sings it himself with no accompaniment. And then we'll get to the hockey action. So we get ready for the hockey action. Belmont captained by senior Molly Dacey, junior Lily Duffy, senior Ellie McLaughlin, senior Jalen Marchetta, senior Roxy Kelleher, and junior Bridget Gray. Belmont head coach Ken Murphy, assistants Danielle Pergoli, DJ Fimiani, Josh Gliona, and Steve Russo. Coaches for Burlington, head coach Rick Sheehan, assistant Todd Stead. I don't have an indication of the captains for Burlington. Ref blows the whistle. Get ready for the face-off here. Belmont, I was saying before, Chris, doesn't have a game until next Saturday. Good news for them because they're missing their starting center, Devin Kelleher, out with an injury, and more time the better for Belmont if she can get back in the action.
Timetable back is, but yeah, they certainly miss her up on that top line. And last 1.5 games, Gretchen Hanley's filled in nicely on that top line. We'll see if they stick with that, or maybe do some mixing and matching here from the coaching staff.
We'll see who the starting lineups here shortly. We didn't get that announcement because we had senior night festivities. Both of these teams, large teams in comparison to some of their opponents. So Woburn in this division has a very small team, but makes them pretty potent because their best players are on the ice longer. We'll see how Burlington plays it, whether they run 3 lines as Belmont tends to do, or they concentrate more on 2 lines.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do, especially with, like you mentioned, Rob, they definitely have a younger team, some handful of 8th graders and a lot of 9th and 10th graders. So we'll see what they do and how they utilize their bench.
Rob Gray and Chris Roche here for Belmont Girls, Marauders, Varsity Ice Hockey. Teams skate out, Burlington in red, Belmont in white. Looks like Burlington starting Shay McDonald, Caitlin Tremblay, Lexi McKinnon up front. Belmont starting its senior line of Marchetta, Dacey, and McLaughlin. The freshman Charlotte Wright and the sophomore Alex Townsend on defense, Bridget Gray in goal. For Belmont, the junior almost got tested right away, skated out by Belmont and back almost into the zone. But Belmont has it the neutral zone. Townsend sends it in deep. In goal for Burlington is Maya Barkley, the freshman. It's up the ice. Shay McDonald gains the zone. She's got it in the corner now behind the net, out in front. Flicked away by Townsend. Out of danger, slap shot, save Gray. Not too much trouble there, just along the ice.
Nice job there by Ruby Jones to get that puck out into the offensive zone here. Let's see if they can get the forecheck going, Rob.
Belmont doesn't control yet. Roxy Kelleher in, along with Ruby Jones, gets knocked down. And Burlington's going to get it out. They've got a 3-on-2. That's Abby Wojcicek with the puck. Now Cece Carreri tries to clear it. Stuffed by 2 Burlington players. Skated out by Taylor. Looks for Jones. Can't connect. Lola Roche, the sophomore, clears the zone. Sent back in by Burlington on for a line change. Belmont's had trouble clearing the zone, so it was good for Roche to get it out there.
No ice on that call, Rob.
Thought we'd have an icing there, but no.
It's a break for the Belmont team.
Lily Duffy has it, the junior captain. Now Burlington, Duffy still at it along the boards, joined by Sadie Taylor, freshman left winger. Looks like this line is going to be Taylor, Duffy, and Hanley as it was in the past game. Normally Belmont's first line. Townsend sends it out. Burlington tried to send it back in, but it's offside as it banked off of Lexi McKinnon for Burlington. We'll have a face-off in the neutral zone. Marchetta on the face-off for Belmont, and Anna Viglirolo for Burlington, controlled by Belmont. Dacey has it, she's looking, sends it off the boards, but onto a Burlington stick, outlet pass into the Belmont zone. Sent on net, great, sticked it away. Out of trouble, Lowell Roche has it now. Looks for Ellie McLaughlin, but can't connect. Now Dacey, she's got it out, sends it along the boards. Belmont's gonna go for a change, and now Burlington skates back in. Carreri, 2 number 5s facing. The shot from Kylie Rabazi, saved by Gray, a wrister in. Gray controlled it pretty easily. Not too much trouble with Burlington shooting from that far out, Chris.
Yeah, we're pretty confident that Bridget's going to get those.
Face off by Mia Taylor for Belmont, shot in, pad save, Gray. No shots for Belmont yet. They need to generate a little more offense here. It's been mostly in the Belmont zones thus far, although the skating seems pretty even. Belmont on the forecheck, Ruby Jones gets it behind the net. Roxy Kelleher looking for a teammate in front, off the back of the net, stays behind the net. Sent out by Burlington. Good pass there. Up to Caitlin Tremblay. She's held off by Charlotte Jones. Now behind the net. Tremblay has it, looking for a teammate, backhands it. Gray makes the save. That's the 5th shot on goal for Burlington, Chris. 0 for Belmont.
Yeah, Burlington's been able to get it out of their own end.
Wrister in, blocked, but on a Burlington stick. Now Belmont skates it out. I'm sorry, Chris.
Yeah, Burlington's been able to do a good job of breaking it out of their own end. So Belmont hasn't had much pressure on their defense yet. So hence the no shots. And there's a turnover right there.
You'd like to see Roche skate that out if she can. Taylor will skate it out here. She sends it up to Duffy. Duffy works in the corner. Burlington gets it out though. Looks like no icing.
Waved it off again.
Roche up to Gretchen Hanley. She skates, looks for the pass, but not there. Now Sadie Taylor's got it, gains his own. She'll wrist it instead. Shot on goal. That's high and a bit left as Belmont changes it. Probably more sending it in deep than a shot, but she took a crack. Now number 14 for Burlington, and all alone on Gray. She shoots. It's above the net, I think, and off the glass.
Just high there.
Dangerous chance. And a whistle on the ice. It looks like the goal is off its pegs, and so we'll have a face-off.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of too easy of a break in there for Burlington. Like to see Belmont on the defense there get a little bit tighter.
Yeah, it was point-blank shot from Shea McDonald against Gray, but it went high. Shot in. Gray makes the save. There's a Burlington skater, Lexi McKinnon, basically in Gray's crease without a Belmont player on her. Belmont can't let that happen and expect not to give up goals today. Townsend is now D'ing up on McKinnon. Realize that mistake. Belmont's got it mid-ice. Mia Taylor looks to send it in. They're changing up. Big change. They got away with it. Lowell Roche skates it in. Looking for somebody. Nobody's there. Roche will keep going. The sophomore defender. Now out into the neutral zone. Roche has it again. Cross ice pass to Roxy Kelleher. She's got a chance. Shoots. Glove save by the goalie. Rebound from Ruby Jones. Covered up, rebound from Mia Taylor. Save Maya Barkley. She covers it up, and we'll have a face-off in the Burlington zone. Belmont's first 2 shots, Chris.
Yeah, their real first opportunity. Nice pass by Lola to Roxy. Got a good shot and a rebound, so I'd like to see more of that.
Lily Duffy wins the face-off, but a little confusion from Belmont there in terms of who had the puck. There was a chance for a shot. Instead, it ends up in the Belmont end. Off the boards, out to Hanley. 1-on-2. She plows through it almost, but it stays in the zone. Hanley back on it. Burlington tips it in. These are the problems Belmont's been having, clearing the zone, Chris, like so close, but just can't get it out, applying a lot of pressure to their defense, unneeded pressure.
Yeah, we feel like every game that's been an issue, especially high up on those boards, trying to get it through the zone.
We've got a tie, 0-0 here. Skates in, great pad save from Gray. It was almost not a 0-0 tie after that stick handle in from Caitlin Tremblay. Belmont defense didn't realize she had a head of steam, and she did a good job and went with the far post shot, but Gray got the left pad out.
Well, they turned 2 turnovers here by Belmont, led to a couple chances for Burlington.
Skated out by Taylor. Hanley sends it in deep. That line changes up again. Marchetta was in pursuit, but now it's lost on a deflection. Carreri trying to get there. The shot gloved by Gray. That shot from Caitlin Tremblay, the freshman forward for Burlington, will have a face-off in the Belmont zone. Shot deflected, blocked. Belmont gave up another point-blank shot there. It got blocked, but not great recognition from Belmont that you had an unmanned player right in the slot ready to shoot.
Yeah.
Sent out finally this time by Rochi with authority.
Belmont's given Burlington a little bit too much time and space here, especially in the defensive zone, and right now Burlington's taking advantage of it.
Ellie McLaughlin has it behind the net. Pass doesn't go to anybody. It looked like it cleared the zone. It did. So offside, we'll have a face-off and a change for Belmont. Mia Taylor, Roxy Kelleher, and Ruby Jones on it forward. Alex Townsend, Charlotte Wright on defense. Townsend gets a stick on it. Now Wright sends it out long. Will it be icing? Yes. That puck had a mind to hold up or go on net, but it didn't, so it's an icing. Again, 0-0 here in the first period. 6:06 remaining. Burlington Red Devils in red. Belmont Marauders in white. That's Shea McDonald on the faceoff for Burlington against Mia Taylor for Belmont. Burlington controls, still controls. Shot here. Gray was screened, but she made the save. Belmont gets it out. Up to Kelleher. She dumps it in deep. Ruby Jones in pursuit. Ties it up. But I was going to say it was out, but it wasn't out. Lola Rochi did a good job to keep it in. Now Burlington skates out. 1-on-2. Shot. Gray has the stick save. She'll cover it up for safety. We'll have a face-off in the Belmont zone. Anna Viglione for Burlington. Lily Duffy for Belmont. Duffy wins it, but it was still controlled by a Burlington stick. The shot goes high. Little pinball along the Belmont bench. Ultimately dumped in by Burlington. Roche has it behind the goal. Looks for Sadie Taylor. Shoots it out of the zone. Burlington tags. Some more ping pong in the neutral zone here. 5 players fighting for it. Guerreri for Belmont. Can't quite get there. Now out. Dumped in by Burlington. That's icing. About 10 feet behind the red line there, and no sticks on it. So good chance for Belmont here with 4:30 remaining in the first. They get one of the few face-offs this period in the Burlington zone that they've had, and a chance to score. Marchetta on the face-off for Belmont. Their senior line on the ice. Sent back, kept in by Townsend. She shoots it in deep. Nice play by Townsend there. She was off balance. Molly Dacey working behind the net. It gets by though, and Burlington's going to have a breakout. Shea McDonald sends it deep. It looks like
an interference call here.
A penalty
on Belmont.
Is it an icing?
No, maybe just
I think it's an icing.
My bad, Rob. I thought.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what the signal was there. So we have another face-off in Burlington zone. Marchetta, she's got a chance in front. She shoots. Blocked. Another shot from Belmont, and it's in. Belmont scores. Maya Barkley made 2 saves. But the second rebound and the third chance for Belmont gets through the 5-hole. And Belmont takes a 1-0 lead with 4:02 remaining here in the first period.
I think Molly Dacey on the second rebound got it in. First rebound from Ellie was saved, and I think Molly was able to put that second rebound in, Rob.
So it looks like Molly Dacey has a goal. We'll wait for the rink announcement to be sure, but it doesn't matter. A team effort, and Belmont takes a 1-0 lead. Belmont hasn't had the lead very often this year, Chris, so they're happy to be in that position.
Yeah, let's see how they play with that lead. Like to see Belmont be a little bit more aggressive on the puck.
Shot in from Burlington, blocked. Try to skate it out. So the goal was Molly Dacey. We're waiting for the call on who had the assist. The assist to both of her line mates there, Marchetta and McLaughlin.
Nice to see the 3 seniors all getting a point there on senior day, Rob.
Indeed, that's an icing, and we'll have a face-off in the Belmont zone. Belmont's got to be careful here not to give up a quick tying goal after taking a 1-0 lead with just 3 minutes remaining in this first period. They'd like to preserve that lead, if not add to it. Burlington had a dangerous chance while we were talking about the goal scorers there. Gray made the save. Another shot in. Burlington skater alone, but couldn't get the tip down. Gray looked like she had it covered. It went wide to the right. She didn't have to make the save. Shot out along the boards. Belmont looks to skate it out. There's their problem right there, Chris. They just can't get that chip out on the board to clear the zone. Townsend has it now. She does get it out, although Burlington controls it mid-ice. Dumped in by Mia Lauder for Burlington. Fight behind the net. 2 red skaters, 1 Marauder. Up on the boards, and again, can't get it out. Burlington controls behind the net. Dangerous attempt to center it, but it hit off the goal and rebounded. Didn't get out there. Mia Taylor gains the line. She's got a 2-on-3. Tries to get a shot off. Gloved and covered up by Maya Barkley for Burlington.
See what Belmont can do here with an offensive face-off. Last time they did, they got a shot on and got a rebound goal. So let's see what they can do right now, Rob.
It's that same senior line in. Marchetta on the face-off. Belmont can't win the puck behind the goal. Skated out, but intercepted by Marchetta. Now out. Rochi has it mid-ice, sends it back in. Played out by Kyla Rabazzi for Burlington, now behind the Burlington goal. Dacey tries to get there. She gets a stick on it. Squirted out, though,
nice play
by Burlington. Marchetta has it in, 2-on-2, shoots wide left. Now Dacey in the corner against Sophia Wojciech for Burlington. Carreri keeps it in at the blue line. Dacey, now Burlington has it, sends it in deep. Scooped up by Rochi. She's got some open ice. She looks for the pass, and it's intercepted. Probably could have skated it out there as we get the 1 minute left in the period mark. Burlington has it behind the net. Tries for the centering pass, but a whiff. No, Belmont's got it. They can't panic here. McLaughlin gets it out ultimately. Kelleher tries to shut it down, sent in deep again with 38 seconds left by Burlington. Gray plays it behind the net, out, but it's on a Burlington stick. Back to the point. The shot is sort of an Ephus pitch wide left. Now Burlington in the corner, just 21 seconds remaining. Kelleher, Durkoff gets it out. Good work along the boards there. Now Mia Taylor, her pass deflected. Burlington intercepts at mid-ice. Rochi's got it. She looks to send it in deep, but a good step up by Burlington. Mia Lauder. But the buzzer sounds, and Belmont takes a 1-0 lead into the locker room against the Burlington Red Devils. We'll pause here as the Zamboni comes out. And in about 10 minutes, we'll be back for the second period of Belmont Marauders girls ice hockey. They lead Burlington 1-0. Welcome back to Belmont High School Marauder girls varsity hockey. Rob Gray now joined by Jay Gooden as the teams get back on the ice, ready to start the second period. Belmont leads 1-0 at the end of one. It was a clean first period, no power plays. Burlington had a lot more shots on goal, but ultimately Belmont got it in the back of the net, Jay.
Yeah, I think Coach Murphy, similar to the game a week ago against Wakefield, was disappointed with the effort in the first period. They came to life in the third against Wakefield. Hopefully they can put more pressure on this second period. He's also playing the long game. He's skating 3 lines, and the fellow Burlington team is only skating 2 lines. So hopefully we can tire them out, but we need to get more traffic and more pucks to the net at the end of the day.
It's senior night here in Belmont. You can see from the jerseys hanging on the glass, but we're ready to get back to the action. We go down to mid-ice for the face-off. Belmont controls. Skated in by Ellie McLaughlin. Sent out from Burlington, now dumped deep by Alex Townsend. Belmont looks to apply pressure and keep it in the zone. McLaughlin does. The backhander's blocked. Centering pass. It looks like Kelleher in the corner, maybe some line changes here. Sent in by Townsend, the shot is wide left. Ellie McLaughlin, center pass, looking for Marchetta, but sticked off by Burlington. Kelleher centering pass to McLaughlin, again controlled by Burlington. McLaughlin works in the corner, tries to send it out. Charlotte Wright has it, shoots it in. Dangerous chance in front for Belmont as the puck was loose, but Roxy Kelleher couldn't quite get a stick on it and put it in the back of the net. Slick ice here. Steele, centering pass. Taylor has it. She clears the zone. Sent in deep by Burlington. Townsend will look to collect it. Belmont in white, Burlington in red. Townsend backhands it out of the zone to Ruby Jones. Again into the neutral zone and again into the neutral zone. Burlington only has 2 skaters in there. Wright looks to send it out. Jones working in the corner. Now Wright again. Stick back in by Burlington. Townsend looks to clear up to Caputo. Control by Burlington. Nice interception by Jones. She just gets it out of the zone. Alex Townsend has it, skates it out, makes the move at the blue line. Caputo sends it in, but not deep. And Burlington's able to clear it out. Up to Katie Hayes. And we'll have an offside and a face-off in the neutral zone.
Well, that was a better start for Belmont. That first shift, that the line with McLaughlin and crew. That first line was that put a lot of pressure on the Burlington goalie. Let's see if we can continue here with our top line.
So now we've got Duffy on center, along with Gretchen Hanley and Sadie Taylor. Burlington controls in the corner. Duffy working hard. Joined by Roche. Now Hanley, she sends it out onto a Burlington stick, but cleared the zone nonetheless.
Nice play.
Steal by Sadie Taylor, she skates in.
No! What a shot!
Nets it in the top right corner. A fantastic shot by Sadie Taylor on the steal. It just goes to show you, Jay, when you're able to clear that clear the zone, good things can happen.
No, it's really putting pressure on the defender to make a move. Nice steal and beautiful shot, top corner on the goalie. I've seen her make a shot like that several times this year. They're a great player with a very high upside.
So just 2 minutes into the 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the second period, Belmont takes a 2-0 lead on a fantastic wrist shot into the far right corner from Sadie Taylor. Not much the Burlington goalie could do about that. It was just a laser. So Rink announcer Al Guedo tells us that Taylor goal was unassisted.
We're going to need to put up several points. This Burlington team, looking at their prior games, 5 against Watertown. They put 8 up against Shawsheen, so they can score. So we're going to need a few more, I think, to put us into a good spot.
Yeah, Belmont can't sit on their 2-goal lead here. Rochi's in a foot race with Katie Hayes of Burlington. Burlington players skates in, back to the point, a shot, Gray stick save, Gray pad save, then sticks it out. Another shot in from Burlington, that one's blocked by Hanley. Belmont could use a clearance here, and they get it. Passed over to Hanley from Sadie Taylor. Sent in by Rochi and covered up by the goalie. I'm not sure what happened there. It looked like it should have been offside, but it wasn't. Signaled by the referee.
I thought he was going to give a penalty there for a second. Oh, maybe he is. On Burlington. Wow, I thought we went into the goaltender, but we must have been hit from behind.
Let's wait for the announcement, but Lizzie Boulos from Burlington is in the penalty box right now. Belmont have a 1-skater advantage with 10:50 remaining here in the second period. It's a 2-minute power play for Belmont. Good pressure from Burlington to burn some seconds. They send it in deep. Gray sticks it off to Townsend. She sends it up to Kelleher. And Burlington ties it up along the boards. Belmont can't really get organized on this power play just yet. Sent in to Mia Taylor, controlled by Burlington.
This is a big opportunity for Belmont here. It'd be nice to put one up on the board. We have Lily Duffy back out there with Sadie and Hanley. So hopefully we can...
Charlotte Wright, a good pass. Long pass up. Duffy, a nifty move. She's got it along the boards. Collects it. Looks to get some space behind the net. She does. Sends it back to Taylor. Back over to Duffy in the corner. Lola Rochi skates in, but Burlington chips it out. Duffy's got it. Skates by Carreri. Long pass to Taylor, but onto a Burlington stick again. We heard the announcement that penalty was for a cross-check. There's just 35 seconds remaining in Belmont's advantage. Taylor has it. We know she's dangerous. Skates in, looks to shoot again. Shoots it high, but this time wide right. That's almost the same shot when she scored a goal. Goes to Marchetta. She shoots low. Pad save from the goalie. Tied up along the boards. Dacey has it now. She'll shoot. Glove by the goalie and wide to the right. And now out, sent long with 4 seconds remaining in this power play. Gray sticks it out to Charlotte Wright. We're back to even strength here with 8:45 remaining in the second period. Belmont leading 2-0. Long pass up to Ellie McLaughlin. She gets the best of it, but Shea McDonald controlled it behind the net for Burlington, now tied up, still in the Burlington zone. There's a hit there. No signal by the referee. It looked like a check, but it wasn't called.
It was an elbow to the head. I don't know how the referee missed that one. That was probably a little acting going
Rochi
down.
In the corner tries to send it out.
Either way.
Ellie McLaughlin skates it out of the zone and then applies pressure. Sent in deep by Hayes for Burlington. Charlotte Wright stuffed. Dangerous centering pass. Burlington still has it. A shot. Couldn't tell if Gray saved that or if it was off the Burlington skate, but it went wide. Burlington working hard here to get back in this game, trailing 2-0. Belmont needs a clearance of the zone. They get it, but Burlington still controls. Belmont looking a little tired out here. They've got to challenge more, Jay.
Yeah, no, I agree. We had too many opportunities in the zone. We started out strong here. Let's see if we can pick it up.
Ruby Jones has it. Burlington looks to play it out. Belmont still has it. Quick shot. Tied up by the goalie, Maya Barkley.
Yeah,
good quick shot by Ruby Jones.
Yeah, Barkley just a freshman, and on some of the shots she's been leaving rebounds. So I think we just need to keep throwing pucks towards the net and see if we can get another dirty goal like that one in the end of the first period by Daisy.
Mia Taylor on the faceoff for Belmont. Viglirolo for Burlington. Alex Townsend collects it in the neutral zone, sends it in deep. Belmont goes to track it down, but can't. It's out. Lola Rochian sends it back into the zone. Little change up traffic there. Cece Carreri can't tie it up. It's sent in long, but it's icing.
So the thing we need to watch out for is Burlington within the zone. They keep number 7, Lexi McKinnon. She's the right wing, and she keeps leaving the zone early. They're trying to catch her on the home run pass. So she's not out there now. He went to his third line here at the moment. Burlington must be getting tired. So give him a little bit of a rest.
Hanley works behind the net to Duffy. She passes in front to Taylor. Tried to stuff it in, but the goalie was there. Sent in again, but it goes wide and now out off the boards. Burlington sends it out. It's 2-on-2. Good poke check from Burlington's Anna Viglione. Sent up the boards to Hanley. It's out. She stays with it. Burlington controls. Now Rochi sends it out.
Nice play.
Into the Burlington zone. Hanley is on the forecheck as Belmont changes up. Good work by 2 Belmont skaters there. Hanley shoots. Nice shot, just wide left. Taylor sends it across. Hanley can't quite get there. And now out of the zone, Alex Townsend looks to send it back in. She does. Intercepted by Molly Dacey, skates in. It's her against 4 Burlington players. Burlington sends it long, but deflected by Charlotte Wright. Off to Townsend. Long pass to Dacey, but onto a Burlington stick. Dacey's got it again into the zone with McLaughlin, 2-on-2. Dacey shoots, it's high off the glass. McLaughlin behind the net, tries to send it back in. Now Dacey's in on it again. And Marchetta. McLaughlin shoots. Good save by the Burlington goalie with the pads, and then she covers it up. We'll have a face-off in the Burlington end.
You can see the impact of playing 3 lines versus 2 lines. Burlington is much slower out there, slower to get to the puck. We're winning more battles on the side. Some great plays by Gretchen Hanley to intercept the puck and get pucks to the net. So this is a very strong period for us.
Well, we're past the midway point here as a save from the Burlington goalie. So perhaps those Burlington skaters are getting a little bit tired, as you say, Jay. Belmont looking better here than they did just after they scored that second goal. Carreri can't get it in deep. Belmont challenging pucks. Mia Taylor does, up to Ruby Jones. Taylor again, battle along the boards. 2-on-1. Rochi will fight for it deep against Caitlin Tremblay. Now Carreri. Battle in the corner. Burlington comes out with it. Centering pass blocked. Out in front of Gray, she covers it up. Oh, looks like a penalty. Not sure what the call was there. Gray had it covered up.
I believe it's a slash when 14 was trying to maneuver through. Looks like Carreri may have got him with a slash.
So Cece Carreri goes into the penalty box for Belmont with 4 minutes left. Burlington goes on the power play for 2 minutes, trailing 2-0. Duffy on the face-off. Back to the point, pass across. It's a hot shot, can't be handled by Lauder. Back to Hayes. Now Duffy has it.
Oh, nice play.
Skates it out to Taylor. She's got a break. She kicks it. Gets her stick back on it. The goalie comes out. The puck's still loose. It's behind the net. Taylor's going to be content to burn some time here. So it is a 2-minute penalty for slashing. There's 1:25 remaining in that penalty. Dangerous rebound out there in front. Sent in by Hayes. Centering pass back to the point. Now Hayes will shoot. Nope, it's a pass. Sent in, but Alex Townsend gets a stick on it. A good muscular play by Alex Townsend there, holding off 2 Burlington players who were in front
right
of the
here's
net.
an opportunity.
Turnover here to Marchetta. She shoots.
Oh, what a
Nets
play!
it in the left corner. Marchetta changed onto the ice, made a steal right away. No doubt about it, she was going to shoot, and she placed it perfectly in the left corner for a 3-0 Belmont lead.
Beautiful anticipation by Marchetta, coming right off the bench, fresh legs. Saw the pass. You could see her with her eyes big coming off the bench, trying to track that down, and a beautiful shot to pull the goalie to the right-hand side and shoot back to the left.
You always
Fantastic.
like a short-handed goal, Jay Gooden.
Right there, another
Pass
one.
in front.
Oh,
shot. Good save by the goalie. Belmont almost had a second short-handed goal as there's 30 seconds remaining on the Burlington power play. So Marchetta's goal was unassisted.
Oh.
Breakout. Molly Dacey has a breakaway, just her against the goalie. She goes in and shoots. Nice save by the goalie. Maya Barkley. Belmont added a goal to go up 3-0 shorthanded, and they almost got 2 more shorthanded goals. There's just 4 seconds remaining in this power play for Burlington and 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the second period. Taylor working on the board, sent in. Blocked by Wojciech for Burlington. Still in the zone, sent back in by Townsend. We're at even strength here with 1:45 remaining. Mia Taylor, good play to keep it in. Now Ruby Jones working in the corner. Burlington looks to skate it out. Then the pass intercepted by Townsend. It's sent back and forth in the neutral zone. 1:20 remaining in the second. Burlington had a good chance there, but it's gets by their stick and out of the zone. Townsend looks up. She'll pass it up to Ruby Jones. Met by 2 or 3 Burlington players there. Now in. Sent in by Viglione. Townsend to Jones. Burlington has it. Blocked. Belmont could use a clearance here with 40 seconds left. They get it. Tries to send it in deep. Charlotte Jones is on it. Katie Hayes working hard for Burlington. To Viglione. Now back to the point, a shot. Gray with a pad save that might have been going wide anyway. Alone behind the net is Burlington. Centering pass out. Shot blocked. Skated out by Belmont, finally out of the zone. There's only 15 seconds left, but Belmont's under pressure. They need to burn some minutes here, or some seconds here. Burlington in, tripped up, 3 seconds left. Centering pass in front. Belmont finally burns the time. They were lucky to escape without giving one up there, Jay Gooden, in the final few seconds, but they do escape the second period with a 3-0 lead.
And I think the key for this period is we took advantage of their 2 mistakes. the fumbling on the puck that Taylor was able to poke away from the defenseman and put it in, and then the great anticipation play by Marchetta to put us 3-0. So we're in a good spot. We just need to keep up the intensity for this third period that's coming up.
So on senior night here in Belmont, we have 2 of the 3 goals coming from Belmont seniors and from the Belmont's senior line. And Belmont leads Burlington 3-0 at the end of 2. We'll be back in 10 minutes after the Zamboni does its work on this Belmont Media Center broadcast of Belmont girls varsity hockey. Welcome back to a Belmont Media Center broadcast of Belmont Marauders girls varsity ice hockey. You just saw a little Zamboni art that one of the fans here was producing between periods. We're about to start the third period here with the Marauders leading the Red Devils of Burlington 3-0. Rob Gray and Jay Gooden bringing you the action with Kiki Hosepian on the camera. Belmont's happy to have this 3-0 lead. Jay, they haven't had a lot of leads this year, let alone a 3-goal one entering the last period.
As I mentioned kind of earlier, this Burlington team has had several games where they put up a significant amount of goals. So this game is not over. They're keeping pucks away from Bridget, so there's less traffic than usual. And they need to kind of keep it that way to end up on top. One thing I would do to mention that we have international followers for this broadcast. Charlotte Wright's grandparents are watching from Mexico, so we span the globe with the reach of Belmont girls hockey.
There we go. Let's hope it's not hockey weather down there in Mexico. It's about 15 degrees here inside the Skip Viglirolo arena as we go down to the ice for the face-off to start the third period. Duffy for Belmont. McDonald for Burlington. Burlington in red, Belmont in white. Burlington controls behind the net. Looking to set up a shot. Shot in from the point, but blocked by Belmont.
You have Duffy, get it to her.
Get out by Hanley. She looked up, she saw Duffy, but couldn't get a handle on the puck to slide it to her. Out and into the Belmont zone, and it's offside. We'll have a face-off in the neutral zone. 14:32. We're just 28 seconds into the third period. Belmont's already changed. Marchetta will take the face-off for Belmont against Shea McDonald for Burlington. Marchetta to Dacey. Dacey skates it in. Tries to make a move in for a shot, but Burlington gets a stick on it. Carreri gets a stick in. Out, Rochi controls, sends it deep. Burlington changes up, Rochi has it. Looks for the outlet pass to Dacey, she's got her on the right. McLaughlin with her. Into the corner. Now Marchetta, back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin looking for the centering pass, tied up by Burlington. Carreri gets it in, just past Dacey. Onto the Burlington stick, they can't clear the zone. Centering pass from McLaughlin, nice play. But Belmont couldn't get on the end of it. As Rochi goes against Wojciech for Burlington, out of the zone. Burlington sends it deep, looks the tag up, it's on goal. Greg loves it, sends it out to Rochi. Belmont can't quite clear, they don't clear the zone. Now they do. Kelleher can't get a stick on it. Battle at the blue line, won by Burlington. Set in, Carreri sends it around the boards to Kelleher, but Burlington has it. Still in. Belmont's done a good job clearing the zone, Jay. In the end of the first and the second period, but had some trouble here to start the third.
Yeah, I think they're playing a little bit defensively as opposed to...
Shot in, saved by the Burlington goalie.
Trying to expand on their lead. So we got to keep the same aggressive mindset here going into...
This should be icing, and it is. We'll go back down to the Burlington zone for a face-off.
And I think the next goal here is kind of key, right? If we get this next goal, I think it breaks their back. But if they can put one in, it's a 2-goal game, which is the toughest lead in hockey to defend at the end of the day. So let's see if we can put one in here with our top line.
Duffy on the face-off. Shot, wide right. The shot from Sadie Taylor. She's now got it, backhands it to Duffy. Duffy into the corner. Behind the net, she's still got the puck.
Great play by Duffy.
Sends it to Taylor. Now Hanley looks for Duffy on the centering pass, but off a skate for Burlington. Kept in by Charlotte Wright, and now out. Taylor's tries to skate it in, but Duffy hadn't quite cleared the zone. It'll be offside, face-off outside, just outside the Burlington zone. Belmont leads 3-0 here in the third period. Goals from Molly Dacey, Sadie Taylor, and Jalen Marchetta. That's Marchetta on the face-off for Belmont. Back to Carreri. She sends it in deep. Dacey and Ellie McLaughlin on the forecheck. McLaughlin looks for the centering pass. Then backhanded by Marchetta. But the Burlington goalie, Maya Barkley, gloved it before Dacey could get a stick on it.
This line's had a great game, 2 of the goals, and put a bunch of pressure on the goalie. So let's see if we can keep it up here.
Rochi sends it in deep as Belmont tags up. Burlington long pass out, a good pass.
Nice play by Rochi.
Rochi's
beautiful stick check.
That poke check against Katie Hayes saves a good chance for Burlington to go one-on-one against Belmont goalie Bridget Gray. Rochi collects it in the corner, looks up, sends it along the boards, but the change wasn't on for Belmont. Burlington controls centering pass. Wrap around, now a shot, save Gray. Caputo sends it out to Dacey. She's playing soccer with it, but Burlington on the change sends it in. That's a shot. Gray gloved it and keeps it. It was a shot from outside the blue line, but it got on goal.
Yeah, that shot prior, great save by Bridget Gray. Kind of ill-timed line change within the zone led to the opportunity for Burlington, but Gray shut him down.
Belmont controls the face-off. Charlotte Wright looks to center around the boards, tied up by Burlington. Caitlin Tremblay, shot, deflected, battle in front, now a battle behind. Burlington has it, shot, blocked. Alex Townsend working for Belmont. Now out of the zone. Ruby Jones on the forecheck. Dangerous here. Burlington's got their first line on, and Belmont almost got caught short. But they did get back. It was tied up enough at the blue line to give Belmont some time to catch up. Ruby Jones in the corner. Now Roxy Kelleher can't clear the zone. Back into the corner.
Line change for Burlington's got to get it out.
It's out. Caputo gets it out. And now out again. Up to Kelleher. Goalie sticks it out. Burlington, another long pass connects to Katie Hayes. Shot, save Gray. Burlington controls back to the point, but it gets loose. There's a good challenge by Taylor there to cause that turnover. She skates hard and gets to it behind the net. Hanley Joyser, Taylor, good work, sends it in. Burlington's got a 2-on-2, now they split them. Skates in.
What a save by Gray, keeping that right pad out to block it.
Yeah, it looked like she stick checked it or got it with the right pad, but held it off. It was a good opportunity for Burlington's Anna Viglione. Belmont a little back on their heels here, sent in. Alex Townsend has it around the boards. Sent in front. That's Jane Caputo on a defense for Belmont as well. Her sister plays forward, shot, save Gray. It's behind the net.
Nice
Belmont
pass.
finally skates it out. Good pass up to Sadie Taylor. She'll just try and shoot it in long. It's off of Louder for Burlington. Good forecheck from Belmont's Ellie McLaughlin. She stuffs it. Three Belmont players stuff it. Good pass in. Marchetta to McLaughlin. Her first touch nearly went in the right corner. Loose in front. Finally covered up by Maya Barkley. Some good opportunities for Belmont to score there.
So great vision by Marchetta. She's having a great game. Feeds McLaughlin, just goes wide, and some other opportunities with Daisy on the doorstep. These arriving on senior day. It's great to see the senior line really produce here.
We've got 7:25 remaining in this contest here in the third period. Burlington has it. Nice move. Belmont's back, point blank shot, save Gray.
That was a great save. She was kind of screened by the defenseman. We're giving up too many opportunities here in terms of point blank shots. We got to revert back to how we played in the second period, keeping the puck away and not leaving shots uncontested.
It was a 2-on-2 that turned into a 3-on-2 because Hayes rightly got in there and she was wide open in the slot. That's Allie Caputo for Belmont. Back in the zone, this line tags Caputo, Kelleher, and Jones. Wright and Townsend on defense for Belmont. Sent out. Nice pass up to Kelleher. She gets it in behind the goal. Belmont could probably use a change, but Jones is on it. Caputo has it. Looks for the centering pass. Stick lifted. It's in front. Shot. Save. And this is going to go for icing. Good opportunity for Belmont's Roxy Kelleher on a point-blank shot and a nice save by Maya Barkley. She stayed home and dealt with it effectively.
That was a fantastic play by Kelleher, not a senior, just using the body position to get a nice shot on goal, warding off the defender. That was a great play.
Hanley Duffy and Sadie Taylor on for Belmont, centering pass onto a Burlington stick. Rochi's got it, shoots it in, blocked. Hanley sends it behind the net. Now out, Burlington's first line is on. That's Caitlin Trombley. She gets through against Gray. Gray makes the save. It's loose in front, and it's popped into the top of the net on a rebound. It was kind of just a loose puck that popped up 5 feet in the air, hit funny on the ice, and the Burlington skater was there just to knock it in the back of the net, Jay.
Yeah, that's the importance of kind of rebounds and tying up the player. Great save by Gray. She's responsible for that first save, the rebound in front. We have to tie those folks up. So it's a nice goal by 14. It's 6 minutes left, 2-goal game. We don't want to be here. So we're playing as much the clock now as Burlington here. We got to see if we can burn some time.
Yeah, Belmont now leads 3-1. That's icing. Belmont will take that. They need a little time to recover from that goal. There's 5:52 remaining. Burlington had a nice break out there, a long pass. Caitlin Trombley got through and around the Belmont defense. Gray made the save, and then just an unlucky bounce goes to Burlington and into the top of the net.
Nice play.
So the goal from Shea McDonald for Burlington, assist to Caitlin Trombley. Another long pass through. One-on-one with the goalie. Burlington skates in. The shot is wide right. That was Katie Hayes for Burlington. Shot in front. Gray makes a great save, but the puck is still loose. Belmont's got to get in front of this. Luckily, Burlington panics a little and it goes long. Gray made an incredible save there. That looked like a sure goal for Burlington, Jay.
Unbelievable goaltending is keeping this from being a tie game. It should be tied at this point by Gray.
Another long outlet pass. Belmont on a bad change again. Shot, save. Gray will cover it up this time. She's not going to allow the rebound.
But I mentioned this early in the second period. They keep floating a player on the back half of the middle of the center ice, and they've hit her again, 21, and 7 will do that as well. We got to be aware of that, right? We got to play conservative at this point.
Burlington's first line out again. Shot in. Gray gloves it.
Wow.
Covers it up.
How did you make that save? Total traffic in front of her. Couldn't see it. Bringing out the Duffy line. See if we can change the pace a bit. 4 minutes
Belmont
left.
would like to control this draw with Burlington's first line on there. 4:39 remaining. Belmont leads 3-1, but Burlington has a little momentum off their goal just a few minutes ago. Beautiful. Shot in. There's a turnover. Duffy's got it. She'll skate it herself in. She might snap one. Can't quite get there. Taylor keeps it in. Covered up by the goalie. Good play by Belmont there to get this puck back down into Burlington's end and away from their own goal.
Let's see if Belmont runs a play here off the faceoff. Oh,
they tried, but Taylor couldn't win the draw. Taylor took the draw instead of Duffy. That was
what a great play.
Alex Townsend on the ground prevents a Burlington breakout. Great effort by Townsend. Duffy's got it. Chases. Taylor tries to get there, can't. Townsend steps up, shoots it on goal, covered up by the Burlington goalie. Maya Barkley, stick save, and another face-off in Burlington's end with 4:01 remaining. And Belmont leading 3-1.
That was an unbelievable play by Alex Townsend. On her knees. If she doesn't hit that puck and knock it in, it's a breakaway the other way, and we can rely on Bridget to make a save. That was a very important play.
For sure. Marchetta wins the draw, back to Townsend. She shoots it in through traffic. Wide left behind the goal. Dacey working on the boards, looks to send it back.
Floating the winger again.
They get it by Townsend. Gain the zone. Skater goes down, point blank shot, Gray with the save. Rebounds. McLaughlin gets it out. Another good chance for Burlington to score there. You're right, Jay. They're floating that lone player, and Belmont's getting caught back with just one or two skaters in the zone with 3:20 remaining. McLaughlin tries to skate it in, but can't. Now Carreri creates some traffic. Rochi will control it in the corner. Reverses. Burlington's first line is on. It's back to the point. Sent in. Belmont's got to get a hold of this puck. Centering pass. Another centering pass. Lauder's got it at the point. She sends it deep. Now McDonald. Ellie McLaughlin, good chance here. Can she get it out? No. Sent in. Centering pass. Pad save. Gray. Belmont almost had the clearance, but didn't. Shot in. Ooh, dangerous tip off a Belmont stick. Almost went on goal. Gray gloves it.
We got to be more forceful on the sideboards here. It's even better to take the icing, just for the sake of getting it out. That line was gassed. They've been playing great all game, but they were gassed there. We have to be more aggressive and turn the ice here. So
Duffy on the faceoff for Belmont. McDonald for Burlington. Burlington controls. Their first line still out on the ice. Centering pass in, point blank, scoops it in. Gray makes the save. Now behind the net again. Belmont's got to get on this battle in front between Charlotte Wright and McKinnon. Skated out by Sadie Taylor. Good play there. She gets it in deep. 1:50 remaining. Belmont leads 3-1, but they're on their heels here a little bit. Burlington looks for the long pass again. It works out their way.
Oh.
Move in. Shot. Gray saves it with the mask. Saves it again. And cleared long. This will go for icing, but it'll burn a few seconds to give Belmont some time to recover with 1:28 remaining in this game. A couple more point-blank shots on Bridget Gray there, Jay.
Yeah, great save by Gray, using every part of her body to save pucks today.
And Shea McDonald has been able to get loose. She's dangerous in that offensive zone. She got loose again. Burlington finally changes that line and gets some new skaters on the ice. They were out there for probably 3 minutes and put a lot of pressure on Belmont. Looks like a timeout on the ice.
Timeout.
Yeah, that
from
makes
Burlington.
Sense. He's calling a timeout.
Probably pull their goalie here, do you think?
He's going to pull the goalie, and he's going to bring his first line back out, who's been getting all the pressure. We'll see what Ken does in terms of putting out folks. But this game is by no means over. Minute and 28 left, 2-goal lead, a lot of pressure. We need to kind of step up here and see what we can do.
As we take a timeout here on the ice, you see the senior jerseys hanging behind the Belmont goal. It's senior day here in Belmont, and we've had 2 goals from seniors on senior night. Molly Dacey in the first period and Jalen Marchetta in the second period. The freshman Sadie Taylor adding the 3rd goal for Belmont. So it's been a good senior night, and Belmont would like to prevent Burlington from getting on the board again. It looks, Jay, like the Burlington goalie is going back out on the ice, so they won't put that extra skater on yet with 1:28 remaining here in the third. We're at even strength. We thought maybe Burlington would get the extra skater off with the face-off in the Belmont zone.
That's a peculiar move. She is halfway to the bench, so she's probably going to come off if they win the face-off.
Burlington control, shot in high. That was a blind shot, traffic in front. Gray couldn't see it, it went over her left shoulder. That's just what Belmont didn't want to have happen. They couldn't control the face-off.
Yeah, face-off is so
nice
important.
play from Burlington. So it's now 3-2. Burlington's within a goal with 1:23 remaining.
Yeah, Gray had no chance on that puck. She couldn't see it whatsoever. A ton of traffic. We now just need to keep the puck. Let's get possession and keep it away. Come on, guys.
Charlotte Jones can't get it.
Goalie is out. Extra skater for Burlington. Dump it.
Sent long and out of the zone, but Burlington controls again. Here's a shot. It's wide right. Belmont's got to get on this puck. Shot in. Oh. They do clear the zone. Taylor does finally. Belmont's got to be careful to burn time here, not just to try and score. Shot in, wide right. There's just 45 seconds remaining. Belmont back on their heels, trying to clear the zone. They do. This is going to go for icing, but it'll burn a few precious seconds, and we'll have a face-off in the Belmont zone with 36.6 seconds remaining. Belmont just a 3-2 lead. Extra skater on for Burlington. They've got 6 out skaters on the ice.
Great play by Ruby Jones to tie up the defensemen to allow that a puck to get out. Now we have to win the face-off here.
Important face-off here. Marchetta for Belmont. Back again. Same play again. Blind shot. Gray makes a save this time.
14.
I don't know how she saw it. It was the exact same play that Burlington scored their second goal on. They have it behind the net. Lola Rochi for Belmont. It's back in. Gray's working with her stick to send it out. Belmont crashes in the corner. Shot from the point again. High. Gray got a glove on it. Behind the net. Dangerous pressure here. Gray's got her stick down. It's finally tied up. We finally get a whistle. 7.2 seconds left. That Burlington face-off play almost led to a tie game here, Jay.
Yes, that was scary. Just a repeat. Gray got a piece of it. We have to be tying these Burlington players up behind the net. 7 seconds left. They're running a play on the face-off. They move 14 to the wing.
Again, shot blocked. She's got to tie it up here. It's around 1 second left. Shot blocked, and the buzzer sounds. Belmont holds on for a 1-goal victory, 3-2 over the Burlington Red Devils. Burlington scored twice in the third period to put a lot of pressure on the Belmont, who almost managed to turn a win into a loss, but unlike the Celtics last night, Belmont held off the competition, Jay Gooden.
Yeah. No, I think it's a good win for them prior to going in the rotation to the other teams in the Liberty division of the league. I think probably Coach Murphy wants to replicate his second period throughout the whole game. We were playing a little bit tentative in the third, but he'll correct that. But I thought overall a good effort by the team, and I thought a great job in net by Bridget Gray. We wouldn't be here if she didn't have a stellar third period.
Yeah, I've got Gray down for, let's see, 25, 29, about 33 saves on the afternoon. Burlington applied a lot of pressure. They've got a very good offensive first line, no question about it. Belmont ekes out the 3-2 win. They rise to 6-4 on the season. Burlington falls to 5-6 on the season. A good win for Belmont. They've got to be happy on senior night. 2 goals from seniors. We will say goodbye. I'm Rob Gray with Kiki Hosepian on the camera, Jay Gooden on the color. Belmont wins 3-2 against Burlington. This has been a Belmont Media Center presentation of Belmont Marauder Girls Varsity Hockey. Thanks for joining us. The Marauders are back next Saturday. Look for details on @BHS Girls Hockey on Twitter about the broadcast information. Thanks for joining us and good afternoon. Stay tuned for the boys at 4 p.m. also against Burlington.
All right, welcome back to another Belmont High hockey game. Tonight is Belmont High versus Burlington. Stoney, we come back off of a tough game for Belmont. First loss of the season against Wellesley. I would say it was a less than inspiring performance by Belmont.
Well, I watched that game from home, and I don't know if it was a camera angle or not, but did not look like from where I was sitting that the team looked pretty flat out there.
Yeah, Belmont played flat, up and down the lines. Honestly, I think the second and third line, no real hitting, no real action. Everything was come across the blue line and shoot, nothing driven to the net. And what I will say from a positive standpoint, I expect a big performance tonight based on my conversations, based on me interacting with the kids today. I expect Belmont's going to come out and really try to prove something today against Burlington.
Well, I mean, it's from where I was sitting, like I said, I felt like everybody's just waiting for something to happen, and I think that something is that first line, and probably specifically more with Fichi to do something, and somehow all that's going to take care of itself. And everything that's going on with this team so far this year, in my mind, has been something where it's, the second and third lines have been scoring and getting involved, and it's because it all starts from working hard right from the get-go, and nothing's going to come easy for you. And for some reason, I don't know if it's the fact that undefeated situation was weighing on them or what have you. I don't know. But they certainly were waiting on something, and it's a game that you have to go take it.
Well, I made the point, listen, you're still talking about 15, 16, 17, and a few 18-year-old kids. Like, these are kids, and kids are notorious for flaking out, not giving you everything, sort of believing the hype. These are kids,
yeah.
Right? These aren't professionals. They don't play for the Bruins. They're not even playing big-time college hockey. And listen, every once in a while, they're going to go flat, and that's okay. So, however, tonight they're playing a team that doesn't have a great record. Doesn't mean they're not a good team. Doesn't mean they don't have talent. We've seen that. Wakefield.
They're in the Middlesex League. We talked about this before. There's no such thing as a gimme in the Middlesex League.
And this is a team that Burlington over the last well, listen, my son's a fourth-year varsity player. Since he's been here, Burlington has always had a good team. So I would expect Burlington is going to have some talent. They're going to have a few kids that can play. As I look down the roster, it's not a roster that I notice, but it's still Burlington, and it's still Middlesex League hockey.
Correct.
And we can expect that Burlington's going to come out and want to knock Belmont off.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You get everybody, when you're an undefeated team, everybody wants to be the team that beats you. And you're still 11-1. And one, I mean, is that this record?
11-1-1.
11-1-1. It's still one heck of a record, and it's still somebody. If you're having a bad season, is just saying that if you're having it. It'd be one feather in your cap that you can stick in there and say, hey, we beat a great team.
So we know the top line of Belmont is lethal. Regardless of what happened in the last game, that line is the highest scoring line in the state. They have the #1 goal scorer in the state. They have a top 15 goal scorer in the state. What are we expecting to see out of the first line tonight?
Well, I think they're going to come out with everything they have. I think they're going to be looking to put as many as they can. I wouldn't be surprised if they score at least 2, 3, or more goals.
This is a team that has great leadership, Stoney. There's a lot of kids that have been around this program. They won a state. Three of them won a state championship. I would count Shea as 4, who's with that team all season. Of course, was dealing with an injury. We know Cam Fichi's the top goal scorer in the state, and there's a lot of leadership. And sometimes that's forgotten at the high school level. We think about it more at the college and certainly the pro level. But what does that leadership mean to Belmont to have Matty Rowan there, to have Peter Grace there, to have Joe Guzziano there in that locker room, to be able to take some of these younger kids, some of these sophomores and freshmen that are playing a lot of minutes in this team? What does that mean to these kids? What are they looking at when they look at these kids?
Well, they've been there. They've been on the other side of it, right? They think freshmen, and to be a good team, it takes an awful lot. There's a lot going on for the whole season, so you can to play well. And I think what happened last game is something I'm sure is going to be. We're going to see a whole different game tonight.
So I expect we're going to start to see Henry Melanson at wing today on the third line. It's something I've been looking forward to, quite frankly. We saw Henry up in New Hampshire. Henry played fantastic for 2 games while they were a little undermanned due to some due to some injuries. Henry looked great, I thought. I thought he played the puck really well, and I thought he got better every game as the games went on.
Yeah.
Now, I have always also felt from coaching him, Henry as a wing is a super physical kid, can make a real big difference in your forecheck, and now they're going to play him at forward on the third line. I'll tell you what, my prediction is you're going to start to see Henry get moved up. He's going to put pressure on those upper line kids because of the way he's going to play. He's going to bring a lot of intensity. He's going to bring a huge physical aspect to his game. I think that's what Belmont needs today.
Well, they could certainly use that.
So I think we're going to see some of the what we expect on the first line. We know what that's going to look like. That's going to be Rowan Fici Donahue, right? I think the second line, what we're going to see, if I understand correctly, is going to be Palmer, and Michaud. And again, we talk a lot about Joey Michaud and what he brings to this team, his work ethic, his energy that he brings. And then the third line, again, I expect we're going to see Kafayan, Dolan, Melanson. We'll see Bauer mixed in there. We'll see Gooden mixed in there. And we'll see Noon mixed in there. And this is going to be a real opportunity to come out and play really hard and earn yourself a spot in that line. Coach Foley is going to play whoever's going to give him the best chance to win. And it's not about talent. Ultimately, it's about hard work. It's about effort. It's just like life, Sony. Yeah. You go out and you work hard, you have a chance to do it. And Belmont's going to need that today. I know from talking to number 17 what he's expecting today. He's expecting a big effort. He's expecting a real physical game. He's expecting Belmont to really come out heavy and hard right away. And they've had a few games where they haven't done that. You know, we've watched them sort of eke by some teams that we thought that they would put a lot on. So Belmont's got to show something today. Belmont, I expect, is going to have a really good effort. They need to show us they're the team that we think they are. They're a top 5 team.
Themselves too, and that's to me that's the bigger thing. It's one thing to show us, but it's a whole thing to show themselves of what they can do. And I think that's it's having confidence. This game is a big thing, and it's easy to lose. I'm interested to see how they come out. Because after putting a stinker out there last game, I'm sure they're trying to figure out. Hopefully they come out, like you said, with all the hard work, and that'll help them get back to where I think they were. But to me, that's the biggest thing, is they have to understand the hard work is where it comes from. All their opportunities come from hard work, and it's not like they have all this skill where they're just going to finesse it around there.
Right. So very fortunately, you and I were watching a bit of the girls, Belmont girls game, playing Burlington earlier. They were able to win 3-2. Very fortunate to have Jay Gooden step in on the mic today with Rob Gray. But the Belmont girls were able to hold off a 3-2 win, which is a big win for them. And
they're playing good. They're playing some
it was really exciting. We've seen a couple of wins in a row from them. And, they're led by a great goalie in Bridget Gray, Lily Duffy. My daughter's a few years out. I'm trying to think. They got Marquette on that team. They have Daisy on that team. So, obviously, did I say Ellen McLaughlin? Maybe I said her twice. But Hanley, one of the youngest Hanley on that team, Gretchen Hanley, 2 sisters had played on with my daughter a couple of years ago here at Belmont. So a real fun team to watch. But it's a great pullout for a great win for them.
No, it's great for the program. They've had some really good players come through here the last couple of years.
So Will McLean was just introduced. Kobe Sloan just introduced for Burlington. Alexander Healy just introduced, another forward. 23, Charlie Andrioli on defense. Anthony Andriolo. I'm going to make the stab that those two are brothers. Based on the fact. Let's hope so. Yeah, they're both big boys. And playing goalie is Chris Busby. Maddie Rowan introduced, number 17 for Belmont High, the captain. I would argue Maddie Rowan might be the best looking kid on the team. Although Cam Feachy, number 4, is not bad looking either. Well, close. Maybe that Grace boy, he's a good looking one too. Got his mom's looks and his dad's height, not too bad. Number 12, Shea Donahue. Theo Martin being introduced, playing D.
Number 3, assistant captain Joe Gaziano.
Number 3, assistant captain Joey Gaziano.
A senior. Number 30, captain Ryan Griffin.
And of course Ryan Griffin playing goalie. The standout goalie for Belmont High.
Been unbelievable.
Al Gladhill will sing the national anthem, and we'll take a moment and listen in.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red flag, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, a beautiful job by Al Gladhill, as always, singing the national anthem. That's the second time tonight. He's obviously sang for the girls' game. Belmont's version of Todd Angeli. Cheryl, we've seen 2 birds go by tonight. That should be a good sign.
I think so.
Those weren't the planes flying by?
When they want to come and see the game, we know it's going to be a good game.
Much like the Swans of Capistrano. Yeah, all right, I'll let that go. Well, listen.
It was part of my argument today that this is truly an outdoor rink.
That's right. That's right. Sony, big game about to start.
Yeah, they need to come out. They, like I said, it's putting a bad game behind you is going to be, it's going to come from all of the effort that they have. They get back to their identity as far as where they were at the beginning of the season. That's been coming along the last few games that we've watched, and that having either a bad first period or a bad period and a half or whatever before they start coming out of it. They just never came out of it the last
This
game.
is a really good team that needs to respond well. This is going to be first line on first line. So Rowan and McLean on the face-off. Rowan's it back. Immediately Theo Martin gets it over to Joe Gaziano. And Feachy's able to kick that puck down low. Down behind Busby.
Good job keeping that in. There we go.
Great job by Theo Martin to seal that off. Anthony Andreoli is able to push that puck out. We worked it out to Sloan. Griffin's able to fight that off. As Belmont works for control, with Joey Gaziano's able to grab it, push that puck around to Theo Martin, who wanted to get Donahue on the wall, but Matty Rowan's able to escape behind and pick that off. Feachy's able to make a beautiful little move in front. Quick gets one off.
Looks like getting a change.
Busby was able to push that puck out and get it dumped down low. Solid play. Garang's able to push that down low where poor Ramisho able to fight for it. It's a lot of work going to have to happen in the neutral zone by Belmont, Stoney, to make sure that they're not giving up easy entries into the offensive end. Great back check by Michaud. Able to pull that puck away. And Palmer's able to battle. Oh, that might have been, yep. Michaud's able to dump that puck down low. Kane tried to get that out, but it got ended up popping off of Michaud's skates. And he's able to work that puck down low to Magliozzi. Magliozzi picks his head up, but he doesn't have the stick on. And we've already... A little turnover in front by Grace, but Garang's able to push it down low. Melanson fires that down low. Dolan tries to get it off the wall, but it squirts free. Dolan finally able to get that across, but Kafayan takes a little shot in front. And then Grace is able to pick that up, circle, work it over to Melanson, who dumps it down low.
Here we go.
Belmont's first line coming in. Rowan coming in with a head of steam. He's able to pick that puck up down low. Not able to make a play. So McLean was able to back check a little bit, but Fichi steals that puck in the neutral zone. Again, dumps it down low, below Busby. Rowan with a strong forecheck.
There we go with the steal.
Again, that's Fichi down low.
He needs help down there.
They can't just decide Fichi's going to be able to do it all on his own. And Sloan's able to come up, trying to work on Grace, but Grace able to push that puck down below Griffin. And Gaziano finally picks it up. Sees a little space by Donahue, chips it off the wall. Well, Yetkins is able to take it, but he's sort of just standing there and threw it off the skates of Fichi. Burlington's going to want to protect the puck as well. Anthony Andrioli works that puck through the neutral zone, but he turns it over. Kane Ryan tries to work that puck down behind the net. I don't have a number 19 on the Burlington roster.
Should not be an ice here. Should not be an ice.
Hopefully I can get a text or email on who number 19 is.
Boy.
Belmont ends up icing the puck. We'll take a defensive zone face-off.
I thought he chipped that just right.
Seamus McMahon.
Get 11 minutes left in the period. 11:01.
Excuse me. McMakin. Okay, that might be my favorite name this season. Seamus McMakin. I know my kid's on Belmont, but I'm hoping Seamus McMakin scores a goal today, so I can say that name a few more times. Palmer comes in, puts a body. Ricky Shepard's trying to get that puck up the wall. Not able to get it clean. Palmer's able to take it. Tries to push it across. He's not able to do it. Nice little bit of fight there by Theo Martin. A high stick in the zone. Able to play that puck out. Ricky Shepard tries to push it out, but he's not able to control it.
Nice far wing.
Belmont sees Fichi on the side. Oh, quick shot. Busby's able to fight that puck off. But Fichi's not giving up on it. He's still battling down low. McMakin battling with Fichi. Fichi takes it off a body. Donahue's going to work that puck off the wall.
Zone time here.
Ooh. Fichi tried to feed one across the Rowan, but didn't have a stick on the ice. Maybe got a little piece of it. Burlington ices that puck. And Sony, this is what we expect to see out of Belmont's first line. A lot of pressure down low. Really sort of start to overwhelm Burlington as we get later in this game. We just saw a little bit of it there. Belmont's going to keep their first line out for this offensive zone faceoff.
Much better shift there.
Will McLean and Rowan on the faceoff. It works itself over to Fichi. Donahue takes it, but Rowan's able to take it in the middle. Fires a puck. Vesty's able to block her away. But Sloan's able to work it, try to work that puck up the wall. Not able to get much on it, but the little tip will stop the icing from happening. Charlie Andrioli works that puck down low. Jacoby Sloan.
Almost takes the ref out.
Grace is able to push that puck again. Real heavy down below Busby. Sloan's going to have to turn and wind up. Tries to work that puck deep. He kind of misfires on it. It works its way over to Grace. Grace, a nice little stop and start.
Good look.
He sees Palmer, but he might fire that into the goal. Busby might have been wise to let that go by. Belmont's able to work some offensive zone time. Saw a little breakout, coming to the new zone. McMakin. I'm going to stress that name because it might be the best name in Burlington history. I feel like I'm watching Braveheart when I say Seamus McMakin. Curtin kind of backhands that puck. He tries to get it deep. Gaziano's able to eat that up and work that over to Peter Grace. Oh,
you'll have to love of it.
Brady Yuckins touched that puck. He's able to buy Belmont an offensive opportunity. Off Rowan, fires it in. Fiji scores!
There you go. There you go. Good look, great pass over there.
Well, that
listen. Shea gets it to Maddie. Great rebound off of Maddie.
Everyone worked on that wall. So that's going to be a Donahue to Rowan to Fiji.
That's that kind of goal that they need right there. You know, that needs to come on. You know, fighting ways to get pucks to net.
Brady Yuckins was trying to make a play and catch that puck just inside his side of the red line. Ends up going off his glove. Gives Belmont an offensive opportunity. Belmont leads 1-0. It's 7:59 left in the first.
That's getting rewarded with some hard work. They had a lot of hard work going on there to create some chances, and they got rewarded for it.
Martin does a nice job of flipping that puck in on Busby. Give Belmont a chance to work their forecheck. Donahue ends up with that puck. They're able to work it up to McLean. Tries to force that puck through. Nice little bit of battle by Alexander Healy. Gaziano's able to pick that puck up. He takes a look. Sees Fiji standing at the red line. Fiji rips a puck. Busby fires it off. That hits stick and blocker right there. And then Belmont gets a nice change going. Michaud sort of misfires on that puck, but Palmer's able to battle in, and Michaud's able to work down below. Back to Palmer, who's working up the wall. Makes an ill-advised pass trying to get it through a few sticks, but he's able to end up pushing that through where Michaud's there.
Great job.
That puck popped up and over. I think it's going to be a trip. Or a hook, coming on Burlington.
Another great little play there. Palmer sticking with it, getting the puck to the net. Michaud fighting to get himself a rebound. And again, getting rewarded with it with a penalty.
Kobe Sloan.
Another good effort right
will end up in the box. A hook on Michaud. And again, Stoney, you're right. That really came from a lot of hard work from Joe Michaud down low.
Yeah.
And of course, the Palmer brothers really pushing and
exactly what was
leaving pucks down there. So Fiji works that puck after a face-off win by Rowan. Rowan's now in the bumper spot, and they got Fiji on the outside. Donahue takes that puck low. Belmont's going to look to fire that puck in. Find some space. Rowan's able to pick that puck up down low and work it out to Fiji. Gaziano again with a fires that puck. Busby's able to eat that puck up.
I love Grace sitting on that side.
I like what they're doing. They're working pucks around. If they can isolate Fiji, you know he's going to take a one-timer. But Rowan's really big down low. Grace starts working the outside, and Gaziano can fire that puck. It's going to create opportunity. A lot of second effort on that win. Rowan didn't win that face-off, but they weren't able to get it through Gaziano. Burlington does a great job of collapsing down. Honestly, Will McLean
they kind of overloaded.
Did a nice job, a really strong job on the face. He did a strong job on the face-off, but he did a strong job on that wing. And then Gaziano gets a step, and he's able to push that puck through. Donahue takes it off the wall. Lose a little bit of control, but him and Fiji play a little back and forth, and then a nice cycle, a strong cycle low.
Oh, nice save.
Great hands by Fiji. Grace fires the puck in, and Busby's able to kick that puck out. 48 seconds left with 5:39 left to go. They work the puck back up to Gaziano. Moves it over to Grace. Grace, I don't know about that. I'm standing here in the blue line. Puck might have come out. timeout's called coming out, so I guess that's what it is. But 5:31 left in the first. Belmont up 1-0. Kobe Sloan in the box for a hooking call with 40 seconds left. Rowan and Kane now on the face-off. Rowan's able to push that puck down low. He won't give it up easy. He's going to take his time.
25 seconds left.
Fici working on the wall. Works it back to Gaziano. Fici finds a lane. He pushes it off a shin pad. Lucas Magliozzi took that off the shin pad. I can tell it didn't feel good the way he landed. Puck works back inside again with Gaziano. Works down low, gets it to Fici. Fici tries to fire that puck into Rowan. Playing a big body in on the bumper position. They're not able to work it through. Seamus McMakin is able to work that off the glass. There's an interference penalty coming. I'm not sure on who. Joey Gaziano takes an interference call with 4:40 left. And Burlington will have their first opportunity on the power play.
Got two. What are they putting out there?
Will McLean will take the face-off.
One more, right? One more to come out.
So the downside with Belmont coming off their first power play is their first penalty killers are also on their first power play unit. So they're going to go to their second penalty kill unit. But Belmont still has the best goal in the Middlesex League in the background. Michaud sort of double takes. And you still have Peter Grace out there. One of the best defensemen in the Middlesex League.
Nice
big shot in front. Palmer, and then Gliffin's able to glove it.
Great job by Palmer getting out front.
Anthony Andrioli was able to get a shot off that got blocked. And then Will McLean
132
has a nice
remaining.
rip high in the slot.
In the
but
penalty.
Griffin sees it the whole way. 132 left in the penalty. Cam Fici's able to win that face-off. Grace able to fire it down on Busby. Burlington will rewind in the zone with Anthony Andrioli coming through. McLean drops it back to him. You want that drop a little higher in the zone, Stoney. Give yourself a little time. Anthony Andrioli works around. Fires the puck across to McLean. McLean resets. Charlie Andrioli gets a shot off, but Griffin's able to see that puck. He's up high in the crease, and he's able to eat that puck in the chest. 56 seconds left in the Joe Gaziano interference penalty with 3:36 left in the game. Fici will take the defensive zone face-off. Ryan Kane does a nice job battling on the wall. Palmer's not letting him go. Tries to ride him off to Grace, but he's not able to. Circles back through. Lucas Magliozzi's trying to fire that through. Fici takes that puck with a backhand and rips it down below Busby.
Getting a change.
Rowan and Palmer will come over the wall to finish this penalty kill. With 2:57 left in the period, 16 seconds left in the penalty. Rowan's able to take that and fire it down. He doesn't get it deep, but he's able to slow it down. Palmer gets a stick on a puck. Again, the mysterious number 19 for Burlington.
All even.
2:36 left in the game. It's all even. Rowan makes a nice little stick check on the line. Not able to connect. Burlington's trying to fool us. There's a lot of kids on the ice that I don't have numbers on. Number 12, don't have a number on him. Shot in on Busby by Grace. He's able to fire that puck off. Palmer tries to flip it up over Michaud. He play with a high stick. I don't know if he called high stick or play with a high stick. Seems like he called a penalty. Looks like we're going to have a defensive or offensive zone face-off of Belmont. And we'll have Palmer in the face-off. He wins that puck back. Michaud sort of skitters it in, where Busby's able to push down. Didn't have a lot on it, but he had enough to get to the net. And Theo Martin's able to push that puck down below Busby. With a second mystery, number 12 will go get it. Well, second mystery because I don't have his number, not that he's the second 12. Alex Robbins takes a head of steam, pushes that puck. Now it's down below Griffin.
Out of the zone.
Belmont pushes out, it ends up clearing the zone. Again, Martin's able to strike that puck over to Gaziano. Back to Martin. Sort of a bouncing puck where Martin's not able to settle it. A little help from Palmer. Because Michaud got a stick in on it, he was able to keep it from being clean. They pop it back out, but they throw it down below Griffin where he's able to touch it. Theo Martin puts it off a skate in the forechecker. Alexander Healy's able to get a skate in on it. The puck's getting slapped down below Griffin, but nobody's really able to keep control of it. Kobe Sloan's able to work his backhand again down below Griffin. Again, the puck ends up back in the neutral zone. Nobody has real extended control. Brady Yuckins decides to drive it down below Griffin. Slides it in front, but there's nobody there. Finally, Camfici picks that puck up on the wall. Gets a great bit of resistance by Ricky McLean. Does a solid job of battling. Great backhand by Gaziano to keep that puck in the offensive zone.
10 seconds, don't give him a shot.
Healy's able to, tries to work up on Grace, but he's not able to get too far with it. Rowan able to push that back at the end of the period. Belmont will end this first period up 1-0 on Stony. Really, what was a controlling performance.
Yeah, no, they had a few good opportunities. They didn't give up a whole lot of opportunities. I mean, that's a big thing for them. But yeah, they had a really good. The goal was something I think that I hope that they learn from that. That's something they need to get more often. They can't count on, someone like I know that it was Fici that scores, but you can't count on him making magic all the time. That was a dirty goal, as far as I'm concerned, is more than it was a pretty goal that we've been seeing out of Cam. That was something, a lot of hard work that came into getting that opportunity. I think they need to keep up with that. I thought the second line had a great opportunity also with Michaud and forcing that penalty there.
I thought the D held up well, other than the last 2 or 3 minutes where they really couldn't clear the zone.
We've been having trouble with that all year.
But that came off of a big power play and then a penalty kill where your first 5 forwards and your top 2 defensemen were on the ice 4 or 5 minutes for the most part. So again, I thought they did a pretty good job considering who they had out there. And again, while it's only 1-0, it was pretty clear Belmont controlled the pace of play.
Sure, anything can go on from there though. That's the one thing is that they got to keep that up. They have to come out with the same type of effort the next period right away.
I'd like to see again, and I'm just saying for me, I'm hoping to see in the third period a little more of that third line. I'd really like to see them out there, as much because I think there's a physical presence that they can bring, as there is an opportunity to rest your top 2 lines who you can see wearing down.
You got to be able to roll the 3 lines.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing. I mean, you can't be waiting until later to find these guys some ice time. They have to find some ice time. You can't have your first line exhausted at the end of the game. And that's seen a lot of ice time between the power play and the shorthanded situation in this first period.
Stoney, I do want to make a correction. I think earlier I said the Swans of Capistrano, and it's the Swallows of Capistrano. And I'm a little embarrassed because my mother texted me and told me, and of course I am wrong. It is the Swallows of Capistrano, not the Swans, so forgive me, please. So we will take a break. We have maybe not 15 minutes because Stoney talks so long, but maybe 13 minutes, and we'll be back. Welcome back to second period action. Belmont High against Burlington. Here at the skip, Belmont leads 1-0. Stoney, strong first period by Belmont. I thought really controlled the pace of play well. I thought the D held up well. Griffin did a great job. Obviously, nothing goes in. That's about as good as you can get. What do we expect to see now in the second period?
Just coming out and repeating what they did the first. I think wanting that next goal is a big thing.
Stoney, that's why you're the best color man in high school hockey. That's the kind of analysis we're looking for out of you.
Coming out and repeating that what they did the first period. It's getting that. We talked about at the end of the first there about the third period. I want to see that third period, that third line playing more. I think you get to find ice time for them.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
I think it's something that we need to. If they're going to go someplace this year, they're going to have to get that third line developed and then ready to play.
Well, listen. I thought from Burlington's standpoint, I thought McLean played a lot of time. He looked strong out there. Sloan was standing in front of me. I thought did really well. Obviously, Seamus McMakin. Again, what more can you say about him? Played fantastic. The drop of the puck, Rowan wins the face-off. Gaziano's able to push that puck up the wall to Fici. Oh, forces a clearing on the offsides. Again, puck gets driven down below Griffin. Fici kind of cuffs it out. And Burlington's able to fly that puck from Anthony Andrioli. Rowan picks it up off the wall. Works his backhand where Fici's going to chase. And Anthony Andrioli's, again, going to come up and get it. Fici kind of handed that puck. It looked like Rowan had touched it. And it looks like Burlington's going to get called for an interference on Fici. Kobe Sloan. Is that Kobe Sloan's second penalty of the game? Did he have the first penalty?
I don't know that.
I'm regretting not keeping track, but Belmont will keep their first power play unit for their first line back out. And this is, again, a great opportunity for Belmont. Widen their lead. Stoney, the one thing I don't like, as well as I think Belmont's playing, they're just not playing they're not playing physical. Their forecheck isn't playing super physical. There's a finesse aspect as Fici drives that puck to Busby. He's able to fight it off. Grace kind of whips that puck to get the puck down below. Fici takes it on the wall. Slows it down, works it across the Grace, tries to find a lane, but finally Gaziano's able to fire that puck in. But Chris Busby's able to eat that puck up in the chest. Belmont will take an offensive zone face-off with 1:20 left on the power play. 13:36 left in the second period.
Could have held a little bit more patience there, trying to move the puck around.
Rowan and Healy on the face-off. Rowan wins that. Donahue sort of pops it in front, but not able to get anything on it. Gaziano with a strong stick, but he's not able to control it. And again, Belmont's able to get Palmer back out as a defenseman, working with Gaziano. Those cross-ice passes, Stoney, they've hurt Belmont. You have to really be sure you have open ice. If you see a red shirt, you got to eat that puck and continue skating, and Gaziano decides to wind up, take his ice, works it across the red line. He takes a little bit of a shot by O'Reilly. Fici's able to work the puck back to Gaziano.
I shoot that puck there.
Rowan was going the wrong way when he was trying to get that puck back to Fici. Gaziano's able to take it up at the blue line. Fici looks to dump that puck down low, with Donahue's able to collect it. Works it across back to Rowan. All this passing is great, but they got to get a shot off. Where Fici finally gets one across, but Belmont has it on the doorstep, wasn't able to collect. And scores! Wow. I think Fici was able to put one over the shoulder of Busby.
Wow.
But Belmont's second goal of the night, Fici's second goal of the night on the power play.
Well, I like the idea where the goalie's down and trying to scramble, trying to find his bearings there, and Fiji tries to get that puck on him as soon as he could. He does. Puck bounces a little funny on him and bounces over his shoulder and into the net.
I was starting to get a little whiny about the lack of shots. They certainly took care of that.
Wow.
Putting 3 on Busby, made the first 2 saves. He's not able to stop the other one. Pops over his shoulder. Belmont, 22 is Seamus McMakin. Who's 22? Oh, our 22. Oh, Ryan Halloran. So Ryan Halloran getting his first ice time, which I actually love seeing. So I'm a big fan of Ryan Halloran. Center on the football team. Oh, nice job. Palmer able to push that puck in. I really liked them seeing Ryan Halloran out on the ice. He's a kid that deserves a little bit of ice time. He's been eating some space up down low. Puck is fired in on Griffin. It was Brady Yuckins who fired it in. Anthony Andrioli pushed that puck around, not able to get it on Griffin. Ends up going wide. Now there's a little battle out down low. And Grace is finally able to push that puck up. Honestly, didn't need to ice that puck, Stone. He had plenty of space. Those are the things that sort of hurt you. I understand he's been out there a while, but you want to try to control that puck, get it through the neutral zone, not just whip it down the other end. I don't know if he thought he was going to get his wing flying on that, but they'll get a defensive zone face-off with their first line now.
Good push right there by Burlington. Real good push.
Rickett Shepard in on the face-off with Rowan. Rowan ends up winning that face-off on his second effort. Stoney's had a great year on the dot. Rowan takes it out of his own zone, takes a little push, but he's able to carry it through. Little stop and start. Finds Shea Donahue. Wow, pushes it through. Busby fights it off. But it was a nice stop and start by Rowan. Gets it across to Donahue.
Good shot on net. That's how to create some opportunities.
Fiji battle on the wall. He ends up coming out with the puck. It's almost like the puck's got Velcro on it, and Fiji's stick just doesn't let it go. He ends up working out to Gaziano, who backhands it down below Busby. Rowan changes out, but Fiji stays on. And again, you try to push that puck through the middle. Donahue fires it up into the rafters. And again, as always, we're looking to make sure one doesn't come down on us.
Would have loved to have seen him get that off a little quicker.
Again, a nice push by that first line. They work it up through, and they keep control of it in the offensive end. 10:29 left in the second with Belmont up 2-0. Palmer, and Michaud. With Goring and Grace.
It's a good job. Just
nice win by Palmer. Goring's able to fire that in. Didn't get a ton on it, but got enough to get it through to Busby. Palmer with another face-off win back to Goring. Goring's not able to force that puck through, but he's able to do enough to keep control.
2-on-1 here.
Burlington in a 2-on-1 situation. Griffin's able to fight that puck off. Nice drive to the net by Sloan. Grace blows the tire, but he's able to keep control of the puck. Tries to work that puck up to Palmer. There's a strong backhand where Sloan's able to pull it again back down below Grace. Grace picks it up again. Will McLean tried to work that puck around. Dylan O'Reilly with a nice seal off on the wall. And again, Garang takes it on the backhand. Michaud tries to force that puck up the wall. The Belmont breaks out, and finally Michaud's able to push that puck low. Belmont brings their fourth line out where Gaziano's able to take the puck on the backhand, work it up to Palmer. He has Mahoney, who got lined up with Sean Noon coming in, putting a little pressure on that forecheck. And the freshman Adam Bauer coming in. Grace sort of backhands that puck off of the side of the net.
What's the center on that line? They need to be down below. Covering the net. You got both the defensemen in back there.
Yeah, you like to see Mahoney help it out down low, giving an extra man. I don't know if Grace lost his stick, broke his stick, but he's playing without a stick. Mahoney tries to fire that through. Puck's bouncing on down low, where Ryan Kane was trying to push that puck in. He works his way up to Yuckins. Nobody's able to clear. Belmont needs to fire that through. Yeah, they'd rather have the icing.
Yeah.
Let everyone collect their sticks. Griffin's stick was lost. Grace's stick was lost. And then a lot of conversation by the referee. Now that to me, Stoney, is a good icing where Belmont's able to come back down. Matty Rowan's able to win that face-off. Then the puck gets pushed up. Matty dumps that puck down below Busby, where Feechy's able to go and get it. Charlie Andrioli battling with Feechy. Puck out to Shea Donahue, was not able to get it there. Busby was twisting and turning down in front.
I think that hit the post. I think Feechy fed it out to Shea, and Shea gave it back to him, or shot it, and Feechy got the rebound and hit the post.
With 7:44 left in the second, Belmont's first line is really starting to take this game over. Every shift, they're starting to control the puck more and more. Rowan able to wipe that off the wall. Tries to get a shot in, it gets tipped, but he's not able to control it. Donahue's able to push that puck out to Feechy, but he's not able to really get a clean look on it.
And he wasn't separated.
But of course, Joey Gaziano, standing tall, dumps it back below Busby, and Burlington's going to have to work the puck out of their own end again. McLean belts that puck around Gaziano. Gaziano battles and is able to take, he's going to take a penalty. McLean's going to take a tripping call. Gaziano working really hard on the wall. McLean got a little lazy as Gaziano came off, got a stick in between them. Falls him down for the penalty. So Belmont's first line's going to need to take a big breath, get back down in the offensive zone, and look to get this game a little further along, Stoney, with 7:10 left.
Yeah, it'd be a big goal here if they could pull it off.
Well, I think it's been very clear this season, putting Belmont on the power play, not a great idea. Rowan wins the face-off. Shea Donahue is able to pull that puck down below Busby, work it back to Grace. Burlington's really trying to keep sticks on Rowan down low. The last thing they want is him jumping on a rebound. Ends up back to Grace, who fires it in and scores. Oh, I don't love that call. They're trying to say that puck went out. Love to see the replay on that.
So. Wow, I don't think that was out either.
You know, Belmont struggled with a little bit of tough calls from referees this year. There's 1:38 left. Belmont's going to have to win a face-off and get the puck back in. Rowan wins a face-off, but Grace isn't able to handle it. Griffin collects it. Gets back to Grace, who works the puck back up the wall. I'm not sure what Rowan was doing with his stick there, but he certainly wasn't playing hockey with it. Grace will take his time, take some ice. He flips it back out to Gaziano. Gaziano works it down and drops that puck back to Shea Donahue. Gives it back to Gaziano. Gaziano does a great job working that puck back to Grace. Fires it in. Busby's able to make a save off a tip by Donahue. It's going to be an opportunity for Burlington to get some fresh legs out there. Grace will take a seat and bring Palmer back in. He'll stay out with Gaziano. Still Feechy, Rowan, and Donahue. Rowan again wins that puck back to Feechy. Palmer does a nice job of delaying just enough to keep that puck inside.
The puck real well there.
Donahue picks it up. He was trying to find Rowan in front, but Feechy set up on the blue line. Again, Belmont doing a nice job of passing the puck, but not getting any shots off.
Somebody's got to get out front.
Yeah, I said it might look pretty skating around and passing, but Feechy rips one off. I think Busby was fighting that off with his glove. With 5:37 left and 28 seconds. Looks like Belmont will make a change and put their second power play unit out there. We'll get Grace back on the ice. Grace and Gaziano have been playing a ton of minutes. So Cam Feachy will stay out on the ice with the two Pomers, Peter Grace and Joe Michaud. Burlington's able to win that face-off, not able to clear the zone because Michaud gets his stick in. Pomer fires that down low to his brother. Matthew picks the puck on the wall. Leaves a nice little drop pass, but Grace looks to fire it up. Got a stick off that by a Burlington defender. I think Brady Yuckins was able to get a stick on that. Feachy picks the puck up, keeps control coming up the wall.
Oh, good look.
Had a good look, but there are a couple of sticks in the way there. Wasn't going to be an easy play. McLean tried to rip a shot, but Feachy's able to get a shin pad on it. Puck works its way up to Michaud, who sees Cam Feachy streaking. Great job defensively. Anthony Andrioli stayed centered up. Feachy's been out there for about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably needed to change a little early, but Anthony Andrioli did a nice job staying centered on Feachy. Puck went between his legs, but he didn't bite on any head movement by Feachy.
He wasn't biting.
I was saying we're missing a player there, but we're back. Belmont falling asleep on the bench. Gaziano shoots a puck wide. Martin's not able to keep it in, but Gaziano racing down the other way with McLean chasing him for Burlington. Nice stop and start. Cafean gets a stick on it. Works across to Mystery 12. Griffin fights that puck off. Bounced off the wall with Theo Martin's able to make a nice little tap. Johnny Dolan finally on the ice. Burlington's going to need to change. So Gaziano's going to have a little bit of time to get his ice, work his way up. And he fires it back down low, and Melanson's going to go down full bore. You know, this is why we wanted to see Henry Melanson. We wanted to see that energy, that effort, that physical play. Melanson controls that puck on the wall. Cafean battling down low. Johnny Dolan throws a nice hit down low. And Gaziano's able to keep the puck in. Puck goes off the side of the net.
Melanson just lays the kid out and behind the net there.
Another mystery player from number 21 from Burlington. Forgive me, I don't have him on the roster.
Are they brothers?
Maybe. Grace is able to push that puck down that Dylan O'Reilly fired in. And it had to hit one of the girders, steel pylons.
Disturbed a couple of birds up there.
Shook the whole rink. Belmont leads with 3:27 left with 2-0. We want to thank the Donnellys and the Coyles down in Florida. Maisie Donnelly, Johnny Coyle, of course the great Brian Coyle, legend at Roxbury Latin, for checking in and watching the game tonight. Huge Belmont High fans, huge Matty Rowan fans. Rowan battles down low with Garang. Puck comes pushed off the wall. Buffetti takes it. Tries to flick it out, but Garang's finally able to get it across to Donahue. You wouldn't mind seeing a shot go in on there. Tried to force it across to Rowan, but he wasn't able to connect. Garang with a strong stick. Puck sort of bouncing around in front. But CJ Hacker is able to push that puck back. Again, Feachy's not able to clear the zone. Rowan finally picks up in the neutral zone, fires it in. He's going to get a shot in on net. Bounce off of a Burlington stick.
Spinning funny. Oh, here we go.
Feachy fires one through, but he's not able to hit it on net. Busby kind of angled that off well. The puck pops across to Grace, who has a nice soft little touch. Kobe Sloan got a little hand on that puck. Garang kind of held it too long, and then McLean knocks it out of play. And Belmont's going to take a face-off in the neutral zone.
It's actually deflected off of Burlington
Great back
player.
and forth.
So it's outside the zone.
Bowman tries to push that puck through, not able to control the faceoff. McLean able to drive that puck down below Griffin. Bowman tries to work the puck up to his brother. Matthew takes it down below. Matthew works to Michael. Takes a bad hit. That's going to be a penalty on Burlington. That's a terrible hit. You don't want to give that. You don't want to give that penalty back. But when you see the numbers, you know you got to slow down and not make a hit. And honestly, 1:45 left in the second. Burlington takes a bad penalty, and they're going to put Belmont's penalty power play back on the ice. Not a great idea when you're down 2-0.
Well, and they've been on the power play a couple times this period, and never mind taking the regular shift. So, again, a lot of ice time for this first line here.
A lot of ice time for Gaziano and Grace. Rowan's not able to win that faceoff. But Fichi is able to collect that puck back below the net, getting it over to Gaziano. They just want a simple lane that they can get that puck through and then let their big boys in front fight for the puck. Fichi pushes that through. Puck goes wide. They're not able to control it. But Fichi will go back down below Griffin and control that puck. And he gets on his horse. Pulls that puck wide. Works his way through the neutral zone. Slows down, keeps control. Back to Gaziano. Fichi fires that puck. It goes off a stick. Grace in a great spot to pick that up. Belmont's defenseman real aggressive on the power play. They know how good that unit is. That one stayed in. Rowan takes it on the wall, works it back to Gaziano, fires it in. Nice. Busby was able to see that all the way. Donahue was sort of whipping across. 43 seconds left in the period, but 59 seconds left in the penalty, which will carry over, obviously, to the third period. Belmont, with 43 seconds left, will keep their first power play unit out. They'll try to push the pucks to the net. McLean's going to come in. Rowan tried to put it on net of the face-off. Grace fires that through. Busby was in a good spot, angled well. I don't know how well he saw it, but he was able to fight that puck off. Gaziano works it down low. He saw Fichi creeping. Great job by Gaziano to hold that puck in. Donahue tried to fire that puck in a roam. There were too many sticks down low with 20 seconds left. Grace is going to try to rush that puck up the ice. Not great communication on it, but Griffin's able to control it. See if Belmont tries to wind it up quick with 7 seconds left. Try to force that puck up the ice. Fichi takes it with 1 second left. He fires a shot, but Busby's able to control that and take it in the chest. So, Stoney, Belmont leads 2-0 at the end of 2. They'll have 15 seconds left in the power play. But again, solid period by Belmont. Certainly their first unit controlled the play. Second unit seemed to control the play, but they're still not getting enough shots on net. Seems like they're more intent on passing the puck than shooting the puck.
Yeah, I definitely, obviously good on them for getting a two-goal lead, but, a lot of ice time being eaten up by that first line. A lot of ice time, and then the first five, first two guys on D seen a lot of ice time. That first line seen a lot of ice time, and they're going to have to rely on everybody that third period, going to have to dig in and get themselves out, because all it takes is one goal from Burlington.
And here's the other thing I think that is lost at times with Belmont, at least in the 4 or 5 years that I've been around this program at the varsity level. Belmont is a defensive style. They're a defensive system. Right? They're not going to win a lot of games 6, 7, 8. They're not looking to do that. They're going to shut you down. They're going to force pucks. They always have good goalies, good defensemen, and they're always going to bring one line that's going to come at you. Right. Then when you look at what Belmont can do with their second and third lines, especially today with their third line, that's going to come out and hit you and bang you. Again, I'd like to see a couple more shifts from that third line coming out and really kind of showing they have a physical game putting it on Burlington
They're
that way.
going to have to come off. They're going to have to see that in the third period.
But I'll tell you,
it's going to be a
with Belmont,
crazy end of the game. Otherwise,
a 2-0 lead is a big lead because of the style of defensive play that they have.
Well, you know, Ryan's not giving up 5 goals in a period, right? You know, Ryan's way too good for that. But it's, you know, it's the opportunities that you know, as far as what goes on, and if they can limit them, be great. I think having a good strong third line as far as forechecking, getting the puck out of the zone, and being able to give you some minutes, take some minutes off the clock, so your first line can do their job, which is scoring, and your second line getting some opportunities themselves.
So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 15 minutes with third period action of Belmont High versus Burlington Hockey, with Belmont up 2-0. Welcome back to third period of action. Belmont High versus Burlington, and well, Burlington's just walking on the ice. Belmont's already in their pre-period warm-up. So Belmont will start this period with 15 seconds left on the power play, which is a lot of time for Belmont, Stoney.
Well, at least
be able to get a little offensive action going.
Let's see if they can get a couple shots in before they before the end of that penalty's up.
Want to thank our friends in France for checking in. You know, Belmont High hockey, Stoney, it's all over the world. It's a phenomenon here.
It's going to take a big effort here, you know. Big effort. I think Burlington, they get a lot of good little skaters on this team.
They skate well. McLean certainly stood out. Obviously, both the Andriolis, Anthony and Charlie, have stood out today. A lot of Kobe Sloan today. Listen, Busby's been great in net. I know he's given up the 2 goals, but that's not indicative of how well he's played.
They weren't on him.
Not at all.
I thought both goals were, one was a rebound right on Fichi's stick, and the other one was he was down and looking around trying to find the puck out, and actually made a decent save on it as he was just caught the puck from his eye and then bounced over.
Yep. So Curtin, Hacker, and Magliozzi will start this period. As Belmont, that puck will get fired in. You know, Griffin saw Donahue, but it took a little too long to make that play happen, but Grace sort of slows it down, works it across the Fichi. Puck gets tipped, so Rowan's able to get a strong forecheck in. Maglioli pumps that puck up. Quick. Oh. Hacker.
Hit him up in the head area.
Hacker with a big hit on Rowan in front. Donahue. Was that Donahue in front?
Got a hold of Shea there, but yeah, definitely got him up high.
Okay. I honestly saw the hit at the end, and it's going to put Belmont right back on the power play with 14:24 left. Belmont's going to keep their first line out. You know, Stoney, I know those big hits, they look fun, but you definitely don't want to come up too high when you do it.
So like
McLean comes back out for the face-off with Andrioli out there. Andrioli, the captain, is able to fire that puck past Fichi. Grace will pick it up down behind Griffin. Gaziano takes it off the wall, but Rowan's able to take it up. He starts grabbing some speed. He's got a lot of options coming out. The one option he should have taken was putting it off McLean's stick, because that ends up going the other way. And Grace slows it down, works it over to Gaziano, which they love. Rowan comes across it again. He wisely takes the puck down low. The puck gets worked along to Gaziano. Fires it in by Grace. Fichi's there. He tries to put it in. He hits Rowan in the shin pads.
Yeah.
Nice save by Matty Rowan from Gooden. Puck works back to Grace. Fires it down low where Gaziano's down there. Gets picked up by Shea, back to Grace. Shea Donahue. Fichi takes it, works it back to Gaziano, looks for a lane. Busby makes a save, but Donahue's right on the doorstep. A little bit of late action there. So they start to separate some sticks. Nice job by Charlie Andrioli down low, keeping Donahue from being able to get a stick on that puck. But Belmont keeps their first unit out. Will Curtin comes back in for the faceoff. He's able to win that faceoff, but Donahue's able to push down low. Rowan fires down low, works it back up to Fichi. Puts it on to Gaziano. Fichi sort of stutter steps it, almost like he got caught between shooting, passing, and skating, but he's able to keep control.
Yeah, Burlington player took his time and space away there.
Fichi rips one in, but Busby's able to control it. Nice job by Busby.
24 seconds left in the power play. Looks like they're going to keep him out here.
Belmont's first line's had a lot of work today. Gaziano comes off. Palmer ends up staying in on D, on the point with Grace. Again, Rowan wins that faceoff. Fici pulls the puck forward, protects as he circles, dumps it back down low to Donahue. Great job there on the wall. 10 seconds left on the power play. Works it back to Palmer, who fires one in. Rowan's able to take it and scores! Matty Rowan, with 3 seconds left on the power play, is able to score. Didn't see what happened to Shea Donahue. Came up a little limp on his leg there.
I don't know if he took the shot himself or he got hacked there, but
take the first one.
He definitely took some, took the brunt of it out front.
Belmont leads 3-0 with 12:27 left to play.
That was a big goal.
Palmer pushes that puck back. Gaziano picks it up, works it over to Theo Martin. Nice battle. Ryan Kane kind of turned and fired and got it one in on Griffin. But again, Sony, we're starting to see Belmont's trying to play with their sticks and not playing physical. You know, Palmer took a hit down low. Belmont wanted to complain about that, but he kind of turned into that hit. Michaud weaves his way through, pops it across the Palmer, finally gets that low. Looks like he was trying to fire that puck up to Gaziano, but wasn't able to connect. Martin bangs that puck off the wall. And again, Michaud's able to take it, push it down low below Busby. Puck on the doorstep, Busby's able to pick that up. He had Palmer kind of coming in
right by him.
Heavy. Nice job by Busby. And again, Busby's looked strong, Stoney. Couple of power play goals on him.
I don't think any of these goals that you could put on him.
So we're seeing that third line come in. We've been talking about the third line. Johnny Dolan, Melanson, and Kafeyan. Grace able to fire one in on Busby. He's able to sort of block that puck off. And Ricky Shepard is able to push it through. Grace able to eats that puck back up. Magliozzi goes down low, and again Melanson puts a hit on him. That's what we were expecting to see out of Melanson. A lot of pressure down low and make you pay for when you gave the puck up. Puck comes in on Griffin. He's able to fight it off. And again, a strong forecheck by Ryan Kane. Came in on Griffin. He was right there on the doorstep. Belmont's able to bring their first line back out. Are we missing someone here? Belmont needs one more player. Donahue's off, getting checked out.
We just got a penalty.
Oh, we got a penalty.
Yeah. I didn't see that either.
I didn't see the penalty. Oh, Melanson?
Oh, behind the play, yeah.
Was it a roughing call?
Well, the hit you were...
the hit I liked was called a penalty?
About. Yeah, the hit you were excited about.
Once again, the referees and the commentators do not agree. Burlington circles that puck down low. Anthony Andrioli picks it up with some speed. Rowan runs him into Fici. Fires a puck off of Griffin, who stays nice and solid on it. You know, one thing I like about the way Fici comes out, he doesn't just give that puck up, he doesn't just fire it down. He carries the puck down, creating some offensive play for himself. Rowan sort of stays in center field. Slows Burlington down. Will McLean works through the neutral zone. Again, Rowan sort of works him on the outside.
Great job.
Palmer picks his pocket.
Great job by Palmer there.
Puck gets dished out. Oh, puck gets fired up over Griffin's head. But Michaud's able to collect it on the wall and rip that down below Busby. With 45 seconds left in the power play. 9:41 left in the period.
Big kill if they can keep it going here.
Looking to see if Donahue's back on the bench. Hopefully he's able to work his way back. We'll look to see when that first line comes back out. Burlington trying to work that puck down around the wall. CJ Hacker takes it. Micho's giving him a little bit of challenge there. Andrioli works up the wall, tries to bring it by Micho. Not able to get a lot on it, but
good hustle there by Joe.
Push that puck down below. Fici blows a tire coming out on the wall. The power play is over. And a big turnover out in front. Again, we talk, oh, Grace with a shot. Busby's able to push it away. We talk about those cross-ice passes all the time. 2 big hits down low. Charlie Andrioli took on Matty Rowan.
Noon just laying him out.
Noon just had a big hit. Was that Noon?
No, that was Bauer.
Bauer.
Yep, Bauer. Bauer with a big hit there.
And Rowan's looking to repay a big hit down low. Bauer again. You know, that's the kind of physical play you're looking for out of your freshman playing the wing. Rowan battles through, rips that puck up the wall. Probably had a little more time to play that puck than he gave himself. Fici's able to do a great job working up the wall. Over to Bauer. Rowan has to delay because Bauer's standing there. Rowan works up, fires one in on Busby, who's able to take it in the chest. But, you know, Belmont needed the change there, so it was a good job getting it down low. Rip a puck with Bauer coming down. You like to see him put it a little further on the outside. Maybe give Bauer a chance. Nice shift by Adam Bauer.
Bauer, great couple of hits. Great energy out there. It's exactly what the team needed right there.
Yep. Absolutely true. And again, I'll tell you, a nice little bit of faith in the coach to put Bauer out in the first line with Rowan and Fici. Really 2 of the premier players in the Middlesex League. Theo Martin pushed that puck up the wall. Palmer ends up losing a little bit of control. Little trip there. And Burlington's going to take a tripping call. You know, Micho was really working hard across. Yep. It was just a play where you stop moving your feet, try to use your stick to make a play, and you end up back in the box. Burlington takes another penalty, and honestly,
hustle by Joe causes.
This is a really good Burlington team, but you can tell they're young, need to move their feet a little bit more. These penalties are really killing them and costing them. And fortunately,
5-on-5 play, you're only up 1-0.
Shea Donahue back on the ice with the first line, so that's a great sign. So with 7:32 left, Belmont's first penalty or power play unit will be on the ice, and they've been devastating today. Rowan's not able to win that face-off, but Belmont's able to control the puck down low. Nice job by Peter Grace to keep his stick low. Alexander Healy was working Grace, kind of pushing him back through, but what it does is it creates an odd man rush for Belmont, already up a man. Rowan sees Donahue coming across, tries to backhand a puck through. He's not able to control it. Rowan does a nice job of sort of taking the pressure and using it. Rowan looks to fire a puck that kind of came wobbling in front, goes out of play. Belmont will have an offensive zone faceoff with 1:19 left in the power play, 6:51 left in the third. Stoney, you'd love to see him tack on another 1 or 2, win this thing a little more convincingly.
Next goal will be a good one.
It'll be a big one. Shea comes skating off. Palmer comes out. Rowan wins that faceoff back to Grace. Grace calmly works it across to Guzziano, goes off a Palmer shin pad.
Spread him out.
Palmer takes his time, works it over to Rowan. Buys some more time working it up to Guzziano to Grace. Fici always lurking. Grace looking for a lane, fires one in, and Busby's able to catch it with the glove. 57 seconds left in the power play. I wouldn't mind seeing Peter fire that puck to the blocker side.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Rowan again wins that puck back to Grace. Delays, puts another one. I don't know where that might have been a little bit better. I like the location of that one a little more, Stoney. Looks like he put him off the chest and tried to hit blocker side.
It's actually a great save. He controlled the puck.
It's pretty obvious that Peter Grace and I are in tune. He's listening to what I'm saying. Rowan again wins it back to Grace again. The only place to go now is off his helmet, I think. Fici tries to fire one short side and it goes out of play. Busby was able to close that down.
Yep.
You know, we're standing right in front of Fici. We're able to see the slot Fici was looking for, but Busby did a great job getting across and closing that off. Rowan's 3 for 3 on the face-offs here, back to Grace. Let's see if he wins another one. He decides to go a different direction on that. Doesn't want to see Grace hit the goalie again. Fichi fires one in. Busby's able to fire it off. Rowan back on Rowan's stick. Pushes one through. A third, a shot. Oh! Rowan had 3 shots on that. One little...
I'm not sure how that last one doesn't go in.
Bit of effort. And Burlington does a great job kind of getting that puck out. Gaziano wasn't able to get across to get it. Fichi picks it up off of Grace. Fichi gets his legs moving. Battle. Gets it down low below Busby. With Micho coming down like a house of fire. Oh, Fichi wanted to kind of collect that one. And Grace was hunting there as well. Puck gets worked across. Backhand that Griffin's able to fight off from Kobe Sloan. Great job by Palmer. Relieve a little bit of the pressure. Again, Grace puts it off the glass. Solid play, pops over the stick with Brady Yuckins. Interesting icing call there, Estonia, but I guess a little bouncing puck.
I thought he could have played it.
And Yuckins
thought he could have played
isn't held responsible to keep that puck in.
What we got coming out here? Is that Noon over there, I see? 25.
You see Harrington out there,
Noon's out there, yeah.
And Ferreira. There's a high stick calling coming. I'm not sure who it's coming against. It must be coming against Ferreira coming down on the wall. Ferreira sort of circled on the wall and got a stick high, but it looks like he's going to take a 2-minute penalty. So Ferreira will take a 2-minute minor. Belmont will go on the penalty kill with 4:55 left. Up 3-0 over Burlington here in the third. Fichi will come in on the draw.
That's just still, yep.
Hacker won the face-off, but he was able to push it past behind Andrioli. Hacker picks that puck up, works himself through, tries to get a little too creative in the neutral zone. And creativity isn't great when you have Cam Fichi out there. Donahue does a nice job of keeping his stick on the ice and then forcing that puck down below Busby. Anthony Andrioli picks it up, looks to wind up, tries to hit McLean, not able to reach him. But Hacker's able to keep control of that puck in the Belmont end, works it across. And again, great job by Peter Grace.
Great play by Peter's right.
Griffin made the save, had a good look on it, and Grace kept his footwork. Anthony Andrioli winds up as Rowan pushes him onto the outside. Grace forces him to the wall. Gaziano battling on the wall. And Rowan takes his time, he's able to pop that puck out, and it's going to go down below Busby, where Anthony Andrioli's going to have to pick that puck up, and they're going to wind up again.
40 seconds left in the power play, 3:30 left in the game.
McLean works the puck down low. Grace is able to sort of force him down below the net. And Sloan works that puck up. He's able to fire one in off of Griffin. Grace able to pick it up, rip it down. But Busby's able to take it with 11 seconds left. Fichi comes back out. Sloan works it into the offensive zone. Could have taken a high stick call there. The penalty's up. Rowan hops over the boards as Ferreira clears into the boards. And a shot comes in from Agliozzi. Griffin sees it the whole way. He's able to glove that. Yeah. 2:40 left in the third. Belmont up 3-0. Belmont will keep their first line out with Martin and Gaziano. Gaziano collects it after a face-off win by Rowan. Donahue's able to push the puck out low. Rowan, it takes it off the chest. He's going to come in on Busby. Tries to one-hand it.
Maybe he lost control.
Get a little cue with that. Lafici controls the puck down low. Great footwork, great hands. Donahue takes a bump, but he's able to keep control. Works itself out, bounces around a little bit down low. But again, Donahue's able to take it. Charlie Hannafin's able to get that puck through the neutral zone, offsides. Jackson Powers, not that Jackson Powers, the other Jackson Powers. No, the Burlington version of Jackson Powers jumps off sides. And Belmont's able to switch it up with 1:57 left. Stoney, if I were Coach Foley, I'm wrapping up the first line. I think we've seen enough of them tonight.
Yeah, I think you know, see what you get with the rest of the boys for the night.
Seamus McMakin lowers that puck down. Theo Martin works the puck into the neutral zone of Palmer. Joe Michaud with a snapshot. Busby's able to catch it with the glove.
Good shot on that.
That was a great job coming through. Excuse me. That was, of course, Peter Grace, not Theo Martin.
Then you got Noon out here.
Noon, Bauer, Christian Harrington.
Taking the
Ryan Halloran and Joey Gaziano back on D. Should be a great way to get these guys some ice time. Fires in by Gaziano. Busby's able to push it off the blocker. Bauer putting a lot of resistance on.
Noon taking it.
Sean Noon fires that puck in front.
Nice job.
Halloran creates a little separation where Gaziano's able to work his way down and pick that puck up. Nice stick in front.
Getting it
by Bauer, and then Noon's able to push it deep. But there might be a little too much action for Shepard to handle, but he's able to grab the puck, skate it, and get it down low. Great stick work by Joe Gaziano. You got Bauer playing center. He's played wing most of the season. 36 seconds left in a 3-0 game. Belmont up. Puck gets worked over to Bauer. Skates it behind to Harrington. Harrington does a great job of forcing that puck out. And a real smart job by Halloran to push that puck with 16 seconds left in on net and buy some time for your team to switch. Griffin takes a puck, he fires it off. Rowan kind of hopped back over the boards. Goring takes it, gets a little stutter step, and that's going to do it. Stoney, a 3-0 win by Belmont over Burlington. And again, I know it wasn't a 10-7-0 game, but that's not Belmont's game.
No, it's not. It isn't. I mean, at the end of the day, let's see. You got 2 power play goals. You're 1-0 on 5-on-5 hockey. We had 2 power play goals. At the end of the day, your first line and had Fichi had 2 and Matty had 1, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But at the end of the day, your second and third line are both come out plus minus of even. That's all you can ask.
We say it all the time.
I thought I saw some good skating by them.
Any win in the Middlesex League is a good win.
Every team's good.
And for Belmont to come out after the effort that they gave the other night and have a real good effort tonight, they really controlled the pace of play. They had 4 lines that they were able to skate tonight, and every one of them looked good. And I'll tell you, obviously we know the first line looked good. Shea got hurt, missed a shift, was able to come back. I thought your second line played well. Michaud played great. The Palmers played great. And then when you get into the third line, again, I know Melanson took that penalty late, but I thought when he was out there, you saw that physical play.
That's what they were looking for.
And Bauer got a couple shifts in the first line while Shea was out. I thought he played physical. Really stood out to me how physical he played.
He came out. Well, he wasn't out there much today, and he took advantage of it as soon as he was out there. He wanted to show the coaches that he was out there.
And anytime you don't give up any goals, your goalie played solid. Ryan Griffin in net.
Griffin's what you're getting out of him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's given any more he hasn't given up any more than 2 goals a game.
No, he's been outstanding.
So he's been great. You know he's going to keep you in every game that you're in.
Yeah.
He's going to steal your games when he can.
And then once again, you're relying on Grace and Gaziano in the back end. But I'll tell you, I thought Theo Martin looked good. I thought Garang looked good. Halloran got some time, so now you got a couple of the younger guys coming in. Palmer fills in on D on a few of the power plays. So now you're starting to see that defensive zone coverage sort of play itself out and what you're going to see. But if you can see Martin, Garang getting better every single game, that's what you're looking for. You saw some youth coming in. I like this game from Belmont tonight.
No,
I like
without
what
question.
you saw.
Like I said, you know, you had 3 goals by your first line. Second and third line basically played plus minus a 0. And if you can do that, that's a good formula for winning, because you got a great goalie, and that's what it takes to win.
Well, thank you for listening in. We really appreciate it. Belmont wins over Burlington tonight, 3-0. Cheryl, when's our next?
Long time. Maybe the last. Maybe whatever Catholic.
February 5?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
It's a while.
Wow.
Okay, so February 5th, but I think they have a week off now, which Belmont can use.
That's right. We play next. No,
Yeah.
we play Wednesday.
Play Wednesday, and then they have a week off. Okay, good. We'll see again. Okay, so great. So we play an away game, obviously. But all right, thank you for listening. Thank you for Belmont Media. Again, thank you for Cheryl Grace for all her hard work and all her help. And we will see you on our next broadcast. Have a great night.